Okay, I think we're good. Let me make sure. 1 second. Okay, yeah, we are good to go. I'd like to invite you to D&D's Cat Cafe. Feel free to drop by during our open hours. We're located in Sunbury Village. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of messages. Live in East Scarp. There's a beach, a pond, and loads of berries. My dad's a vet, and if you're a farmer. Oh! Okay, cool. I think for now we'll do the obvious. We'll clear out a little area for our parsnips. One thing I always do is I kind of like... Hello? Oh, I need to fix my order. Yeah, that feels right. Okay, there we go. Yeah. One thing I always do is I always just end up putting the parsnips right in front of my, my house. I feel like that's a little ugly. And if we're gonna need water anyways, we might as well put it kind of close to that, right? I never do that. We'll mix it up today. I think, let me think. Right here would be nice, except for the stump's kind of an issue, but that's fine. I think if we put it like right here, I gotta clear the area out first to see if I like it, but I think we're good. Can I build a scarecrow yet? I can't. Okay. Yeah, I think you always lose. I feel like I always have a bird steal one of my parsnips. I know it's random or something like that, but I'm pretty unlucky about the first day parsnip loss. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I don't think I can make fertilizer yet. Oh, hi, Cobra! You're not working today? That's nice. You have today off. How goes it? Okay, let's get... And then when I clear out the parsnips... put them here. I'll be able to pick up that dirt. Much needed long week. Dude, same. This is actually very nice for me, you know, and I have plans, like I said, later on to play the, that, I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's like a game where you play hide and seek, basically, but you add, like you can paint yourself into the background, is what I understand the concept of the game is, but I actually haven't looked at gameplay, because I feel like for friend swap games, it's just, it's nicer when you, you don't know what the friend swap is, you know? You slept more? Dude, I slept, I actually kind of stayed up a little late, reading, and then had to get up to walk the dogs. So I guess I didn't get a whole lot of sleep, but it wasn't bad. Or I guess I'm used to it. Maybe it's more the issue. Yeah, Mecha Chameleon. Hi, Darnell. It's a lot of fun. You played with your friends last weekend. Okay, I'm excited for it. My friends have been hyping it up. And I've seen a few like videos of people playing, so I have a general concept of what it's about. And I feel like I'm pretty good about I've gotten pretty good at painting or like, you know, like little doodles. So I have high hopes for myself. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying to get a couple seeds. We'll see if I can. But yeah, I debated today whether to get work done. Like, not work like you know, my job work, but work for a stream. And I was like, dude, it's your day off, Theory. just enjoy it, you know? Just play some games. Don't stress too much. It'll be nice. And then, you know, I'll get to stuff I need to get done for stream eventually. Hi, Lon! Do you also have today off, or are you working? What are we staring at? We're early hours today. Hi, Colin! Everyone has today off! Yeah, we're early hours because I have today off. I would have started, I planned to start earlier, but, I was making potato soup, and I was getting it into the crock pot, so I had to, like, saute all the, what do you call it? Like onions. I had to saute the onions and cut up all the potatoes. I don't know if y'all know this, but like you can't really, I mean you can prep potatoes the night before, but you have to submerge them in water and it's like kind of a hassle, or else they'll gray really badly and get super gross. So yeah, I had to chop all the potatoes and everything. You got today off too? Huzzah! Oh, Lon, you're working? Oh, that's a bummer. Hopefully it's a chill day. I mean, it's still Friday. Fridays aren't horrible. Sometimes they can be horrible if people are like, we need to get this in. And I guess if you're in the corporate world, it's kind of the end of the quarter, so like, depending on if y'all do quarters at your company, so people are kind of pushing hard, but I don't care. I have today off. Potato soup priority is understandable. You made chalky. Dude, pancakes sound great. I don't really do like breakfast too often, but a nice like sweet pancake I feel like you can do any time of day. Exactly, responsibilities can wait. I need to rig my model for my birthday stream. We'll see how that goes, or if that gets done. We might only have like one eyeball rigged to blink, but I think that's okay. That's part of the charm, right? It's my birthday, so no matter what, y'all have to pretend like you like whatever abomination ends up on the screen, you know? That's what I want to believe, or that's my rule. Hi Chris, how are you? Yeah, long time no chat. Very reason I ever told you you're the master of making your character models cute in the game. Yeah, dude, right? I was going for like a light pastel look for her. I wanted, obviously we had to stay blue, but I wanted like to keep some cute pastels. Or like I wanted that in the vibes. Specifically, I know this is like a really weird niche reason, but Trader Joe's came out with these really cute mini like tote bags. And they're like this really cute pastel theme, and I've been thinking about them. I'm not gonna go get them, because I don't know if y'all know anything about the Trader Joe's tote bags, but people will wait in line for like 5 or 6 hours to get these tote bags. Like, people are obsessed with them. I think they're cute, but I'll pick them up on like a trip, you know, like if I'm already at Trader Joe's and they're available, but I'm not gonna wait in line for hours for the bags. So, but I did see the launch and I thought they were really cute, and they're not expensive or anything. They're like $4 though. they're very reasonable, but it's kind of funny. They even have to limit. It's just a lot of people are. Some people legitimately want them, but apparently they're very popular in other countries, and so a lot of people will go buy them to resell them on eBay for people to buy. And I did notice, actually, one of the things I thought was most funny about my trip to Japan was there was so many people that had like different versions of the Trader Joe's bag. I have a couple that I really like. I use them for all my shopping trips, but like they were using like it kind of like as fashion, you know? Like I only just take them when I'm grocery shopping, but they had them around as like their day bag. I thought it was kind of interesting. We don't really do things like that. Am I gonna play Halo Campaign Evolved? You mean the new campaign that's coming out? Oh yeah. I'll be playing it when it comes out. Very excited about it. We've talked about having like midnight launch party, kind of as a fun joke. He has so many talents. They're all unfortunately all related to video games, but you know, we all have our niches, I suppose. I don't know if you are a Barnes & Noble's member. I am a Barnes & Noble's member. They do the bag every year. Is that the next part of the sentence? Every year you get a free tote. That is the next part of the sentence. This year they released a pastel peach one. I have my membership renewing soon. I'll have to go pick up my bag. Oh my gosh. I didn't know they had a pastel peach one. Cute. Okay, I can make a single torch. I'm gonna have to replace this to place this torch down so I can see my Oh, you can still barely see them. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, wrong one. Ah! We're swinging around like a mad woman. Okay. I can't really see, but I know I have 9 seeds. So I'm just gonna hope I'm just gonna make sure they all get planted. Okay. There we go. I don't know where I dropped my oh, there it is. My clay. I was like, you can't abandon your clay. Scalping Trader Joe's merch is insane. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird thing. I didn't know it was a thing, but people do this like they're obsessed with these Trader Joe's bags. So you can't get them yourself. I mean, I guess you could. Like obviously you can. You just have to be willing to wait in line, and I am in fact not willing to wait in line. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but I'm not. I can't do it. We gotta keep our parsnips alive. Perhaps we can. Perhaps we cannot. I mean, I know, dude. I always have trouble with crows stealing my parsnips, so. Now we'll slowly clear out our farm. I need to get enough wood that I can make a chest, actually. You're not gonna grab a sleeping bag and camp outside of a Trader Joe's for so he's running from the. Yeah, I know. I don't got that grind mentality. I'm not crushing it right now. I'm not a good millennial. It is kind of wild when you think about it. I'm actually curious. Okay, so the Trader Joe. Let's look on eBay right now. They sell for $4 at Trader Joe's. Let's see. Trader Joe's mini tote. It's right there. Okay. Yeah, so a set of 4, so every color, which would run you, again, because they sell for $4, $16. They're currently being sold for $50 on eBay. Yeah, they're ranging between $40 to $50 for a set on eBay, and it would cost you $16 to get this set. Isn't that wild? Yeah, people are insane. I agree. I don't get it. Like, it's not... I mean, they're cute. They're cute for sure. And if I get it, if your country doesn't sell them, that's the only way you can get a hold of them, but... there has to be some sanity, some logic here. I actually hear a lot of people that visit their family in other countries. That's like one of the big things they bring as a gift, is these Trader Joe's tote bags. Like, they're one of the most requested things for Americans to bring for their like family as gifts. Is there something special about them, like durability or shape? No, it's just a tote bag. They're cute. They're cute for sure. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you if you like cute things, I mean, they're certainly cute. But also, these are mini tote bags. Like, these tote bags are mini, so like they're not. You can't put too much in them. They're really just for cuteness, you know. Have you seen any gameplay on Combat the Halo campaign Evolved, the new one that came out? Yeah, I've seen some gameplay. I think it looks good. Like I said, I think it's gonna be very fun to play. And so I hope it seems like they're keeping the charm while still adding some fun things. I like Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's actually is like, okay, so we all know grocery shopping's gotten very expensive. You can still get very fun things at Trader Joe's at good quality for not super expensive. And that's nice, because like you can, you know, you can fill a shopping cart with a lot of stuff that's gonna be tasty, and you won't, you know, have to sell your firstborn child to do it. So I do like that a lot when going to Trader Joe's. It kind of feels like you're stepping back. I mean, the thing is, it's all their label, right? So that's how they're able to keep costs somewhat down. But, and it's not going to be, like, insane quality, you know? But I think they still do pretty good, and it's still enjoyable. So if you want to, like, remember what it's like to grocery shop in the early 2000s, you can go to Trader Joe's. Isn't the new Halo remake in Unreal Engine 5? I actually have no idea. Is it in Unreal Engine 5? Is that a flower? Cute! I haven't looked a lot about the development life cycle of the game. I was kind of just like, that looks cool! 68% profit margin for tote bags. Yeah, today you learned. There you go. Yeah, Colin, if you start a business selling these tote bags, make sure to just credit me, you know? I gave you the idea. I don't need a cut of the profit, but you can be like, yeah, you have to tell your friends when you're talking about your $1 million tote bag empire that you found out about it from a blue-haired cat VTuber on YouTube. Like, that's all I ask, you know? What's that? Thanks for dropping a modless in the description. That's so handy for viewers and thoughtful for the mod creators. Also, oh yeah, Unreal. Okay, yeah, campaign of all this Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, so it's actually funny because I've streamed I've streamed this a few times, and the #1 question I always get is what's your mod list? And I still think at this point I probably missed some mods, but I think we've got a pretty comprehensive list, you know? I think we're at a pretty good state. Okay, let's get these 3 guys in the ground. I feel like I should start going this way. You know? It's not perfectly even, but we're gonna end up with, like, long line. All hail long line, you know? Okay, let me put these guys go in here, and then, like, my basics go in here. And we'll roam around some more. See what we can find. I do really like, my favorite part by far of Stardew Valley is just roaming around and picking stuff up. I don't know what that says about me. Maybe I'm like a loot gremlin, but I do enjoy it. You're trying to avoid anything they added to the CE campaign, not trying to spoil. Yeah, I think they've done a pretty good job. Other than, okay, the thing that everyone knows about is like the multiplayer component. That's obviously what we're most excited about. But I think they've done a pretty good job of keeping people excited and unspoiled. What's my favorite farm layout to pick at the start? I like the 4 corners layout because you can organize each of your different, like, you know, empires, these sectors that you've started doing your profit you know, making your profit in, you can organize them into different sectors, and I like the organization. So you can have an area where you have like your fishing and your farming and your like tree stuff. Like you can have all of that. It's important. It's important to have that organization set up early, and I like that the Four Corners lets you do that. I didn't pick Four Corners this time just because it's like, yeah, you know, let's go back to our roots. That's really the only reason. Okay. Oh, I didn't know this guy comes down here. Hello, what are you doing here? Oh, we gotta get really close to talk to them. It's the new farmer that everyone's been talking about. Finally moved to the valley, you see. I've been working Fairhaven Farm here for many years. I like all the mods because I always run into random people that are not in the actual game. It's like, oh, how did you get here? And they're like, I've always been here. It feels like they're gaslighting you. They're like, I've always been here. I've lived here for years. Nice to meet you. Glad you joined. It's like, who are you? I like Woodlands Farm because you crave the harvesting of the lumber. I do need lots of lumber because of what I usually end up doing, like a lot of jams and stuff. But I end up just planting really big, what do you call them? Like tree farms. I end up planting tree farms. My biggest problem is I don't like fishing in Stardew, and I'm not that big on combat either. Which I know what you're thinking. You're like, Viri, why are you playing the game? Those are like two primary components. But I like farming. I like gathering. And you can play the game just doing those two things, so it works for me. Jason Statham. I literally only know who Jason Statham is because of that meme from American Dad. He just spread joy and laughter and bad joke. Here's the first one. Why did Billy get fired from... Wait, why did Billy get fired from the calendar factory? Because he kept taking days off. Oh, jeez. You could just say he was... Okay, good. I was like, I have this mod set up because I don't usually chat with people, that if I chat with someone near them, everyone gets happy. But only she got happy, so... Other people don't appreciate me chatting with others, I guess. If you don't like fishing, you could do a mod. Oh, yeah, I have a... Oh, sorry, Alex. I have a mod that lets me skip fishing. It's very nice. So you just wait for a second and the fishing game is completely skipped. It's actually the only way I'm able to get my fishing up. Without that, I actually stay at fishing 0. Like, I don't fish. But that does run into issues with completion and stuff. So, I also never completed the community center. So, I guess that contributes to that. Doing all the, like, stressing about all the seasons and all the stuff, you know, it's too much. I like just casually playing. Huzzah! I recommend mods for people who don't enjoy it because it's, yeah, it is very high stress. But nothing wrong with those who enjoy it. In fact, I love playing multiplayer with people that enjoy the fishing game. Oh, I got a geo. Because then I don't have to stress about the fishing game. Oh yeah, Earthy Recolor, it does make everything look so nice, right? It's just, I love Stardew Valley, but I do feel like the colors are sometimes a bit harsh, so I love the Earthy Recolor mod. It just is like, it's so soft on your eyes, you know? And then of course all the trees have a nice little cute appearance, which I really enjoy. There you go. You have 100 hours in without mods, but making the fishing even 20% easier is so much difference in the fun. I agree with that, yeah. I don't think I can play without mods anymore. I mean, even when I know you can do mods with friends, but it's a little like a little bit of a hassle to set everything up. So when I play with friends and I can't have mods, dude, there's a lot of why are there so many rocks here? Oh my gosh. When I play with friends without mods, it's like almost painful. I can't live without my automate mod, you know? We'll just break some rocks over here. I feel like there's so many of these big boy rocks. And I run into problems because, like I said, I don't really like going into the mines. So, I do like playing with friends because they'll do the mines for me. And I can just hang out playing unmodded Stardew Valley. That would actually be a challenge for me, Colin. Perhaps for others, they'd be like, oh yeah, this is easy. I'd be like, how do I even play this game? I need my quality of life improvements. I mean, Stardew Valley is obviously a fantastic game as is, but yeah, I need my quality of life enhancements. Oh, oops. Sweet tractor mod and the earthy recolor. Exactly! Earthy recolor is so good. Tractor mod's also really nice. Pretty much all of it. Automate's the one I just have to have. You know, like I can't do it. I gotta have automate. Let me see, what's this? Oh, 1 second. Okay, sorry. Val's handling the potato soup while he streamed, so he was asking me a question about it. Because the recipe technically calls for mashing blending some of your potato soup to get it thick. But if you get your potatoes soft enough, which like I told y'all that doing the potato soup in the slow cooker does that, then you don't have to. You can just mash some of the potatoes, and I feel like it also, like, when you blend potatoes, they do get kind of gummy, whereas if you mash them, they don't get that gumminess in the texture of the soup. So I prefer doing a mash for potato soup. Either works. Also, blending hot like potato is kind of dangerous. I don't like it. Even with an immersion blender, if it, like, you know, flies out or anything, you can hurt yourself, so don't recommend it, even though it's the recommendation in the recipe. You've got forbidden wisdom, you cannot ever go back to how it was. Yeah, I could never play this game how it was. It's the same way as when, like, I feel like for a lot of games, if you, like, once you get good at them, you know, you can never go back to that joy. But modded Stardew is different. You can never go back to unmodded. You can never, like, let go of the joy that comes from having modded Stardew. Mashing's better than blending. Yeah, exactly. It's just, dude, it's so pleasant. I also got in my head everything. I figured out everything I need to do the cooking fit stream. I think I have it all done. And I think I'm gonna teach y'all. I think this would be. Not a lot of people know how to make really good, like, Mexican. I mean, like Mexican, like, salsas and sauces and stuff like that. So I think I'll do that. We're probably gonna do, like, either empanadas, or we'll just do a simple, like taquito or taco. Not anything too complicated. Honestly, though, it might be nice to do enchiladas, but like, we'll do some tasty Mexican food. And I think it'll be nice. I think I got some pretty good recipes up in the noggin that y'all will enjoy. And go to sleep. There's so much salsa and different ways to make them. Yeah, I recently... Oh, let me make sure Cheryl Whisper aren't here before I back up. I recently perfected, like, this tomatilla salsa that it's so good. It's like a quick one. There's the roasted one, but then I do a quick one. And it's really good. Chilaquiles? Yeah, dude, that would actually be, yeah, we should do chilaquiles. I do really like it, and it is a very nice way to use, you know how when you get, like, tortilla chips, there's always the chips on the bottom? It's a really nice way to use those up, so. I mean, nice big chips obviously are better, or like a couple tortillas that you have that are, like, a little old. All excellent, options. See, this is also, you can harvest steam like this. So nice. There we go. Yuri would somehow find a way to become a casualty of a potato in a blender. Actually, though, yeah, 100%. It's I don't even think I can say it would be a meme. Okay, let's sell our parsnips. May as well just sell all this stuff we got for free. So we'll sell some basil. Sell this stuff. Okay, get some money for tomorrow. For today, we'll just keep clearing stuff out. I think, I like the bottom left corner, usually for my tree farm. So, I'm gonna start getting some seeds together for my tree farm. Because you need to get the sap and all that. It is a little bit of a hassle at the beginning because there's stuff everywhere. Hi, Nina! Nina's nickname is Princess Seahorse Noodle. She doesn't respond to it. She doesn't know her nickname is Princess Seahorse Noodle, but we have dubbed that her nickname. And she's had it since she was a puppy. I would always like that if you marry Penny, she sits behind between the flower pots there in Vanilla Stardew and reads on Sunday. Wait, that's so cute! I have yet to marry anyone in Stardew. It's a lot of stress keeping up the relationship. I think I play Stardew the same way I live my own life. I still reach out every once in a while, but there's a lot of anxiety. Like, it's hard. Keeping relationships is hard. It would actually, I'm sure there's a mod for this, having like their enjoyment of you go down if you don't talk to them. You know, a lot of pressure. It's realistic, but also, you know, give me a break. There's only so much one little farmer can do, you know? So, don't stress me out too much. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, what is that, like low stress? I think there's a meme that's come out about it recently. I don't know if this is actually what it means, but like saying like low cortisol, I think it's like means like just low, like your low stress, you know? That's how I like to play Stardew. What's that? Followed you at 67067. Hey! We finally got out of the we'd been stuck at 666 for like quite a while, so I guess we're now in the 6-7 era of Twitch streaming. We'll see how long we can handle doing that. Every playthrough, I think I'm gonna marry someone else, and then I just marry Penny. I mean, that's vibes, you know? If he's like, he just, you know, when you find the one, she's the one, you know? Like, you can't say no. There's the same, I haven't gone and said hi to her yet, but there's someone in modded Stardew. I'm a pretty big fan of her. I've gotten her to the furthest, like, happiness that I've ever gotten, anyone to before. But it's still not, I think I got her to, like, 3 or 4 stars. I just, it's hard, you know? Dude, relationships are hard. I mean, it's realistic, but, it's still stressful. Oh, let me donate my, my cog. I think it's a cog. Let's see. See? Look at I chat. Hello, Floor. I do like Floor too. But yeah, so I got this mod that basically, if you're near someone and chatting with them, then the people around them will also be happy. Like, you'll get just a little tiny bit of happiness and friendship from them. Because they appreciate that you're, you know, interacting with other people in town. So I artificially kind of pad my numbers that way, and it helps me a little bit with friendship. I guess a lot of people get her name wrong. Got some glasses. Did anyone like some? Every time I see just the volume of broken glasses that I get, I kind of feel bad. Like, those are someone's glasses, you know? They need those. No, Willie. I don't think I've chatted with you yet. There we go. I usually get everyone at the, what's that spring egg hunt? Hello, Elias. Oh, I'm full. Okay, we gotta go back. We should probably clear out our inventory when we, go exploring. Or maybe we can... I don't know how much the first bag costs. Oh, it would have actually been tragic if there was something in there. I guess they don't go away. You could pick it up another day. Hello, Mayor Lewis. Hello. Corinne. And Ezekiel. Ooh, early stream. Hello, Fee. Yes. Special, super special early morning Friday stream. I have today off, so we're hanging out since we didn't get a stream on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday is the day I missed. I'm just gonna put this stuff in here. I probably need the hoe. There we go. Okay, let's go back and get more stuff from the beach. Starting the game and not having the expanded backpack yet is brutal. I know! You don't get enough spaces. I don't know how much I need. I might have enough tomorrow. I'll have to check. Elisa. I like Elisa too. Mayor Lewis is kind of the worst. Abigail! How much does this cost me? 2,000, Pierre? Dude, Pierre really has the audacity. I don't know what to do about him. He's a cheat. He just takes advantage of the fact that everyone needs, you know, they need the stuff that he sells. He has a monopoly. I would actually love a mod where I could take, like, I could start oh, there she is, Sophia! She has anxiety and she's a cosplayer. She's very cute. I would love a mod where I can open an establishment as a direct competitor to Pierre and knock him out of business. You know? I yearn to steal every one of his customers. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go the Jojo route just to get at Pierre. We started early today? Yeah, today's an early stream since I have the day off. We just chilling, we're vibing. I figured since I was gonna spend the whole day playing Stardew anyways, may as well, you know, hang out. Hopefully y'all are okay with that. Gucci backpack for sale. Oh! Nice. See, look, she has so much good stuff in her, I always check her trash cans. You can sometimes get, iridium sprinklers from her. Sophia's kind of the goat. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. And then tomorrow, I'm going to, we're gonna go hunt for a cute bird feeder to try to attract more birds to our yard. We've kind of become bird people. We thought about getting a birdhouse, but we don't really want any birds to start a home, like a nest, because they are kind of territorial and they'll dive bomb, and we don't want them bullying the dogs. So we're not going full bird people. We're not giving them a house, but we are giving them a little place to bathe with some feed. You know, I think that's a fair trade, in my opinion. Today's matcha. Of course I made my matcha. And then we have, like I said, I've been putting collagen powder in, unflavored collagen powder, which has been very nice. My skin is very happy for it. And then I did like a tropical blend, so it has orange, pineapple, and what was the last thing that was in here? Orange, pineapple, and mango. And then I put a little bit of cherry juice just because I had to get rid of it. I had a little bit of cherry juice to get rid of. Oh, thank you, Colin. What's that? For just $5, you can help a poor VTuber not have to rifle through trash. Consider donating today. But what if I want to go in the trash? I'm the trash man, you know? Little trash woman. I yearn for the trash. It's part of the, it's part of the vibes. Part of the stream vibes is trash. That would actually be a hilarious concept for a streamer. Like Oscar the Grouch, but VTuber edition, you know? Dude, that would be so funny. I gotta find out if there's a VTuber doing that now. There's gotta be, right? It feels like something a VTuber would... It feels like the concept would exist. I'm sure it exists. I wanna believe. There we go. And then we need the water. Oh, oops. You can make it! You can make it, farmer! Okay, there we go. She's the trash cat. She gets on the farm and starts throwing trash. I just throw it all over the place. You know, here, there, everywhere. It brings joy. What's that? We used to keep a bird feeder up, but bears and deer always emptied the street. The bears? Oh my gosh, dude, I'm going hiking tomorrow. All I can think about is the bears. And this is a safe trail. Well, there'll be lots of people and there's no way there'll be bears. And I'm still like, okay, but like Val, what about the bears? Part of the trash, part of the crew. One of us. One of us. I've seen a lamp VTuber. You know what I've seen as a concept for VTubing a lot recently is they're like a really cute VTuber model, and then there's something on their head, and that thing on their head is actually the like what's talking is the VTuber puppeting the cute girl. It's kind of an interesting concept, but I've seen quite a bit of it. Someone I like to watch a lot for art tutorials does that. They're like a blob on the this like cute anime girl, and they give art advice. I'm like, am I really gonna take art advice from a blob? Yes. Yes, I am. There we go. Always run up to the bears and try to befriend them. It's how you stay safe. Yo, I'm gonna do that this weekend, and then when you don't have a stream on Monday, everyone can point to Colin telling me to hug a bear. I'm putting it on the record now that Colin told me to hug a bear, and that's why stream got canceled. What's that? Just talk a bunch. The only type of bear I'd truly be worried about is if you're being loud as a polar bear. Yeah, what if it's a polar bear forest? Bear spray or more dramatic would be reassuring. Oh yeah, I don't think. Well, here's the thing. They always talk about like fight or flight responses, I'm pretty sure if I saw a bear, I would be on the flight. I wouldn't be the fight or the flight. I would be the stand there like a deer in headlights. I don't know what that is. I think that's the opposite of what you're supposed to do for survival, but realistically, that is what I would do. So, I think it's okay to know your limitations, and I'm pretty sure if a bear was near me, I would just freeze. He's so scared. I'll say it though, maybe I'm short enough that he won't even notice me. He'll just look past me. That could be a thing, right? My shortness saves me from danger in Minecraft. Are y'all excited? I think I'm gonna try for a Minecraft server with all the I think what I want is cooking mods. I think mostly cooking mods. Like, obviously decor mods. I hear there's mods you can get for, like, exploration? But mostly I just want to do some cozy cooking, some cozy decorating. Oh, and I want to automate everything. There's these mods you can get, I remember because I've played them before, where you can get bots that you can program. The only problem is you have to, like, because they can mine for you while you're offline if you program them correctly, and so it's really nice, but you have to kind of tell people, like, hey, be a little realistic about having your drones and, you know, like, your bots out, because you can lag the server if everyone's doing it. You probably want, like, communal bots collecting for the whole group is probably the best way to go about that, but... You'll take a week off for Fury Minecraft week? Yay! I'm excited for it. It should be really fun. I want, like, head empty Minecraft only gameplay from everyone. What's to expect? Well, only the cute. I wanna build a lot of cute stuff. I feel like I didn't do that last time, and I wanted to do that. I want to make lots of cute sculptures. I made a couple, but it wasn't enough, you know. I didn't optimize my potential. What's that? If you encounter a polar bear, something has gone very wrong. But you know, I feel like life finds a way. I'll manage it. If it's a black bear, make yourself as big as possible. Like, oh, that's a little hard for me. And I can make lots of noise. I'm good at that. If it's a brown bear, curl up into a ball and be as unthreatening. I'm also good at that! I'm good at both of those things. Scary thing about black bears is they're ridiculously good climbers if you can't get away. So you can't get away that way. I can't climb anyways. Believe it or not, I'm a bad climber. I know that's shocking to hear. I know you would have thought I would be #1 climber in the world, but alas, I am somewhat of a failure when it comes to climbing. No, actually, you know what? I don't think I'm the worst climber in the world, because I used to do rock climbing, and I could get up to, like, if you know anything about rock climbing, they have, it's basically like a puzzle. That's why I like rock climbing. But they have different levels from V0 to, like, I can't even remember, like V8 or something. And I got up to V4s. I was doing V4s, which are it's pretty good. I mean, I wasn't rock climbing for very long. So I was doing pretty good. I got into rock climbing when, oh, kitty! Kitty? There's a cat here? Oh, it's a raccoon. That's a type of cat. When he's done intimidating you, he hands you 100 gold. What a nice gift to get you started on your fire. He just gave me money? Dude, this trash panda raccoon just gave me money. I like him. Do you think he'll like if I give him a spring onion? Let me see. Let's see if he... I return his 100 gold with a high-value spring onion. The raccoon glares at you. He doesn't look happy with his... Okay. He's picky. I respect it, you know? Better than what I can do. But yeah, so I do enjoy rock climbing. But yeah, I got into rock climbing when Val and I were, like, first dating. He was into rock climbing, and so we did some rock climbing dates. It was really fun. I'm gonna make Mayor Lewis hate me. They're hard at first. The worst part was I liked going up. I thought going up was really fun. Going down was stressful. And so I started just jumping down, which, like, isn't the most safe thing in the world, but it was less stressful than trying to get down. I don't know why, but that was probably, like, my biggest, my like, biggest hurdle was getting down part, and so I kind of had to figure out what to do with that. Mayor Lewis. Dude, he's a menace. We're not Mayor Lewis fan. She woke up before noon. I did it! Oh, yuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually didn't want to make her unhappy. I think she likes daffodils. She does. Okay. I like giving gifts to the old lady. I want to be nice to her, you know? If you make friends with, like, the old ladies in your neighborhood, they usually will, like, give you really good recipes. You get really good dessert recipes from them. I don't know if that's true in Stardew. I think she does send you a chocolate chip cookie recipe. But also just life pro tip of the day. Be nice to everyone, but especially in your neighborhood, you know, like you see like an elderly, like couple or even, you know, like elderly even in their house, always offer to do their chores for them. Because one day they're gonna give you their secret family recipe for their chocolate chip cookies, and they'll be like, I didn't even give this recipe to my daughters, but for you. And then you get it, and you're like, haha! You know? You can make some really good cookies. Like a cat. Hello, Yusha, hello! Sorry. I love saying your name that way. My knees hurt just hearing that. Oh no. Yeah, it is a little bad for your knees when you're climbing, but I had youth on my side since I was in my 20s. Perhaps I won't say I'm older, because I'm still young, but you know, I don't have my early 20s youth anymore for jumping down rock. I'd probably still do it, honestly. Short people do have a little bit of a benefit over tall people when they jump down from things, because there's a little bit less like giraffe gangliness, you know, with leg length, so there's a little bit more stability on the jump. Evelyn is a treasure. I do like Evelyn. What's that? There's a lady on the lower floor of my building who doesn't walk very well, so I always hold the door for her and help her carry groceries. Oh, and you get croissants. See, dude, helping out elderly. Don't get me wrong, help out everyone, but specifically helping out elderly, they always give you something in return. You always get something in return. It's not like we're doing it to get something in return, but it is really nice to, like, when you're helping the elderly, you always know you're gonna get a little treat at the end, you know? It's kind of motivational. I hope this isn't an unethical pro tip. Help everyone, but, you know, when you're helping the elderly, you get a little bonus. You get a little bonus out of your kindness. Yeah, I'm forever 21. Forever young. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. By the way, I've set, like I said, for your birthday, Twitch is gonna have a karaoke stream. Y'all's, I don't know if y'all didn't want something or y'all want something else. I apologize, but your special stream, your Twitch only stream, that won't be on YouTube will be a karaoke stream. So I hope you're excited for that. I have a couple ideas. Like I said, I think the YouTube's gonna be a cooking stream. YouTube only is gonna be a cooking stream, so should be excitable for both groups. 30-year-old knees are now the same as 20-year-old knees. I learned that the hard way. It's the new 30-year-old knees are the new 20-year-old knees, you know? Yay! Yeah, it's been a while since y'all have since we've had a karaoke stream, so really going back. I mean, this is only the second time we've done karaoke stream. It is kind of funny. I still have my list of the old songs I did for our last karaoke stream, like 2 years ago or something. So I'll have to see if there's anything on that list that I've still liked that song enough that I would sing it again, you know? Or have my tastes changed enough? I think the last time I did it, I didn't really have any video game songs, but I have a couple in my head now of like actual video game songs. Like I want to do a Claire Obscure song, and a couple of other games we've played songs. So it is kind of interesting that just the volume of games we've played and all the musical scores I've really enjoyed. I now would want to karaoke them. Some of my picks might catch y'all off guard, you know? Some of them are fandoms that I enjoy, that I'm doing, like, that's in the set, so it's kind of a wide... I feel like y'all are gonna learn a bit about me from the songs that I pick, whether y'all want to or not. Oh yeah, let me... Still owe 3 karaokes and 10 karaokes from interest, yeah. Oh no, is the interest rates of my karaoke promises stacking? We can knock one out at least. Hi Violet, how are you? Are you enjoying your summer break? Your like summer off? I assume your like summer like school's out for the year already for you. I remember you always used to jump out of the truck bed, and then one day I did it and my knees said no, and I've never done it since. Oh my gosh, you jumped out of a truck bed? Like moving? Or just like stationary? Those are 2 very different scenarios, and I'm very concerned if it was moving. I'm very glad you have abstained from doing that. That's so dangerous. You gotta be careful. Cover Sad But True by Metallica. I feel like Metallica seems like the type of group. I feel like that, dude, I bet they're, what do you call it? Their, like, publisher, I don't remember the name for it, is, very litigious. Good, this is the first day of summer. Exciting! Ooh, I hope you're traveling somewhere fun. Hope you have some fun travel plans. I plan on traveling, from my room after this stream. This stream is gonna end when it's time for me to eat some potato soup. But then I gotta wait for, I can't touch this trash can when Sophia's here. I gotta stay on her good side. But after that, I eat some potato soup, and then doing a somewhat, it's kind of like a happy hour. It's not quite a happy hour. It is a happy hour, but it's with a bunch of my, like, it's like with people I know in tech, and we're kind of just gonna complain about, like, in our different jobs, like, how, for lack of a better word, how shit everything is getting in tech, especially in the last 2 months, and, like, the AI. We're just gonna complain, basically, for a couple hours. So doing that, and then I'm playing Mecha Chameleon with different friends after. Those are, like, my IRL corporate friends. I told y'all, I keep my, like, IRL friends separate from my, like, video game friends, so 2 completely different friend hangouts, and then, of course, now I'm also hanging out with y'all, so I got a lot of, my social battery is really, really going for it this today. We're really going strong. Tuck and roll, still scary. They're definitely influential, but on a moral level, I have a strong dislike for Metal Greed. I just know that I feel like they'd be a group that would be... I don't know a lot about, like, the group in general, but I do feel like they'd definitely be a group that would sue the crud out of you. Lars Ulrich himself is just scrolling Twitch looking for VTubers to sue. Yeah, he's being a little petty, little petty about it. Visiting your family in Brazil. Ooh, exciting! We were talking about Brazil yesterday. We were talking about that they've won the most World Cups. Dude, potato soup is so good. We've really nailed... Ah! We don't skip this. Everyone else, we skip. Oh, no! She's shy. Oh, Viri? It's just you? So, sorry, I get startled easily. She's so cute. Hey, you're kind of new to farming, so... I want to give you advice as my way to welcome you to the valley. Follow me to my storage chest. She's so cute! It's happening! What's she gonna give us? She gives a sprinkler! Here! It's a sprinkler. It'll automatically water adjacent crops every day. You received a quality sprinkler. She's so nice. I have an order ledger in my crafts room. If you need more, you can purchase sprinklers from me. Yay! She's so cute. We've unlocked sprinklers. I gotta get a cute gift for her. I just know she likes food. She likes when you get her food. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we got onion. What do y'all think are the best toppings for potato soup? Obviously cheese and bacon. Those are standard. But I'm saying outside of the standard cheese, bacon, and I put Greek yogurt, but I know sour cream. So outside of the three standards, I like piling it as high as I can with green onions. I sometimes think of my potato soup as a vessel to hold my green onions. I think that's in general, food is for me is just a vessel with which it allows me to eat more green onions. I don't like make food to eat the food. I make food so that it'll be a tasty companion to my giant bag of green onions. My grunions. I hate when people say dude, all the social media recipes keep calling green onions grunions. They say that I'm gonna chop up some grunions. It's green onions, not grunions. That's my pet peeve. But it gets stuck in your head. The word grunions gets stuck in your head. And then you just start saying grunions. And then you become one of them. And then you understand how grunions started. Ooh, yeah, I recently gotten into using white pepper. I didn't get it at first. I just didn't get it. I get it now. I get the appeal of using white pepper over black pepper. Like, in the scenarios where it makes sense, you know? It gives, like, a light pepperiness and doesn't, like, and it like, blends in. So, like, the aesthetic, it changes the aesthetic of the dish. It gives you overall a lighter dish. Like, it is very pleasant to use, Sorry, I was putting things back. It is pleasant to use white pepper in certain scenarios. The alliums used in cooking are goated. I sauteed, basically got it almost caramelized, the onions. This is like how I did my potato soup prep this morning. I caramelized onions, and then I put some garlic in. And then I added butter and flour to make a roux, and I got that nice and dark. And then I deglazed the pan with some stock just to get all the brown bits. And then I put that in the cooker. I put that in the slow cooker. And then the next thing I did was I chopped up all my potatoes and I put that in with lots of stock and like spices and everything. And now that's going in the slow cooker. It's like how a Subway sandwich is just a transport device to deliver more Baja Chipotle sauce to me. Okay, that one I didn't know about. That's hilarious. What is in the Baja Chipotle sauce at Subway? I haven't had Subway since like high school. Baja, looking this up. Baja Chipotle sauce Subway. It comes up. Creamy, smoky condiment made with buttermilk, chipotle peppers, and spices. Ooh. It says it replaced their older Chipotle Southwest sauce and is popular for its zesty kick. That sounds good. Wait, it's bottled. Did you know you can buy bottles of this sauce? Of this Baja Chipotle Southwest sauce, Colin? You could just have that. You don't even need a Subway sandwich. You can literally just... The vessel can be your mouth, and you can just pour it in there from your kitchen. From the comfort of your own home. It just has the zesty... You must include the zesty kick. That's an important component of this this sauce. It's such a... Okay, wait. There we go. It's like, there's some words that are just fun to say. Zest? This is enjoyable, like it's a pleasant word to say. It doesn't hit the same out of the bottle. For some reason I need it in that sugary bread and overpriced turkey. Like, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I need... I guess I'll just put it here. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. I don't remember what you need for the community center. I don't even think I've opened the community center yet. We'll just buy a couple of things. A little of this, a little of that. Oh, we have more seeds. I love when the plants just give me seeds. They save me the time of having to do it. Having? Having? Having. I mean, it is having, but, you know. Okay. Do you want to be harvested? No. So, I think... Oh, we can go get our bigger bag, too. But I wanted to buy seeds. If we do this, we can't buy seeds. So I think we gotta spend the day... We're gonna get our bag, and then I think we're gonna fish. I think that's the move. So then we'll put our watering can, our axe, our pickaxe, do this, and then we'll buy our seeds tomorrow. Today, we'll go, bug Pierre. We'll put our face in his door, and we'll say, sell us your stuff. Oh, let me go put this dandelion away really fast. You ever do that sometime? You just, like, go to Pierre's house, you just stare in his window until he sells you stuff? Because he has the audacity to not be up at 6 a.m. when you're up. Like, if we're talking about who doesn't have the grind set mentality, it's Pierre! Kinda rude. Also, he doesn't take the weekends off. He takes, like, a random Wednesday off. Also rude. Okay, Pierre. Sell. Sell. I know you're in here. Let me in! Also, I feel like you should be allowed to steal from Pierre's personal garden. I want a mod that you can steal from their gardens. Subway bread has so much sugar in it that Sweden, they don't legally let them call it bread. They have to call it rolls. Oh my gosh. I'm not surprised. Subway does have a lot of sugar in it. Their bread does taste really good, though. Do you remember the whole, like, litigation around them, like, it wasn't, someone measured and it wasn't actually a foot long, and then they said it had to do with their pans and how things bake, and it was a whole thing, and then our entire generation got betrayed by them. It was a betrayal of the highest caliber, to be clear. Throwing gold at Pierre's windows, so he throws parsnip seeds back down to me. We don't give Pierre gold! The raccoon gives us gold, though. I need to figure out what that raccoon likes. It's gotta be fish, right? Raccoons eat fish? Is that accurate? Is that, like, lore accurate for raccoons? I don't really know. Like, I'm not up to date with raccoon lore, but I'm pretty sure they eat fish. I do remember that lawsuit. Yeah, it was like a whole thing. You love bread that's really sweet. I am a fan of sweet breads. They're tasty. I'm just a fan of fresh baked bread. I don't know who isn't, but if you're out there, you're wrong. The answer is, I am also a fan of fresh baked breads, Veery. See? Look. Nice little mod. Now we vibe. It's kind of hard to catch fish right now, though, apparently. Excellent. This is hard work, guys. We're working hard here. Oh, sorry, I was looking at a message my friend sent and it paused the game. Raccoons do eat fish if they can get them. We'll try giving the raccoon a fish if we run into him again. He is kind of nice. We can give him a gift of up to $100 because he gave us a gift of up to $100, you know? You can eat an entire baguette in one go. Dude, I'm jealous. I probably could if I tried, actually. My only problem is when baguettes, like, you have to eat them same day. If you don't, they get really hard, which is great for, like, crostini, but they kind of hurt your mouth. So, if I'm buying the baguette fresh from the bakery, yeah, I could do it. Wow, there's no fishies biting. We're supposed to get a, we're supposed to be making bank here. I feel like we're getting scammed. You never found having to eat them the same day as an issue? That's true. It's not a loss to have to eat the baguette in one go on the same day. It's kind of a victory if you think about it. This is a win. We see this as an absolute win. My matcha is so good. I did such a good job with today's matcha. What if for YouTube stream I show y'all all the different drinks that I make? YouTube special stream is a like drink making stream. I'll give y'all the secrets. I'll give you the secrets. I feel like the stakes on the YouTube stream have to be high because Twitch is getting a karaoke stream. You know, like that's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool. Pretty cool stream to be getting. So we gotta match the energy for the YouTube stream. I just haven't quite decided because Twitch just makes sense because trying to stream like, you know, karaoke and stuff on YouTube. I know it's possible. It would just be a headache to figure out. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. I feel like we chat a lot about the different drinks that I make every day. If you have a migraine, baguette is my go-to. Wait, that's actually... I feel that. Like, when I'm not feeling well, I do... I go for ramen, like making instant ramen. I make myself instant ramen. I have this Mexican chicken soup that just heals the soul. Or yeah, I just eat a lot of, like, bread carbs, for sure. That would be fun. You love fun drinks, especially teas. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we'll do a drink stream then. We'll do a drink stream for YouTube. Non-alcoholic drink stream because, you know, we don't want to break TOS. I don't even know what I assume YouTube doesn't care that much because there's entire channels dedicated to making mixed drinks, but, you know, we'll keep TOS. You'd love to see that? Okay, perfect. YouTube gets I'll teach y'all to make all my special drinks I make. What's that? When are y'all getting karaoke? It's gonna be during my birthday week. I think I'm gonna do it... I think I'm gonna do it Friday. It'll be in a couple weeks, basically. On a Friday in a couple weeks, is the plan. But I'll have an exact, schedule and everything written out. I'll probably do it this weekend. I'll get everything put together for this stream. There's a couple of really, like, high-energy streams I want to make sure y'all attend, because I'm putting a lot of work in them. Actually, there's only one. The one that I would love for everyone to actually attend is the D&D stream. If no one shows up to the D&D stream, it will not be a fun stream, because the entire stream is around, like, chat integrations and y'all controlling the D&D characters. So if there's no one in chat for the D&D stream, I don't even know if we could have a stream. Like, I would just have to cancel it. And with the amount of planning I put into that, that'd be a little bit of a bummer, you know? Let me go sell my stuff to Willy really fast. Okay, we made it. Thanks, bud. Okay. Now we'll just keep making some money. We need the money for our seeds. I wouldn't ever want to setting up a stream to be unnecessarily stressful for you. Yeah, no, it's not too stressful or anything. Especially, like, they're very easy. I mean, not easy to set up, but it's not stressful. I just have to, like, for any of the stuff in my kitchen, the only actual thing I've had to, like, think about is kitchens have a lot of reflective stuff. And I don't think y'all would be weird about it and, like, take screenshots or something if there was accidentally a reflection. But I have, like, seen people do that with VTubers, and it's very invasive. So I've just kind of thought about how to manage reflections and stuff. But that's the only thing I really, like, that's a hassle. Like, the actual setup in the kitchen is not hard at all. It's definitely very manageable to pull together. Do you have a favorite lazy meal? Oh, I love rice bowls. At Costco, you can get this, like, basically instant sushi rice. It's very good. You microwave it for a minute, and it comes out really good. And I always have some like avocado and tomato in my like kitchen. That's just like a staple for me. So what'd I get? Bait. So what I'll do is I will like microwave the rice, and I'll usually chop up some green onions and sometimes cilantro if I have it, and mix that in with the rice so it's like fresh and herby. And then I will cut up some avocado and tomato, and I'll put some lime juice on that, and I'll have that. And if I have a little bit of feta cheese, I do like a little bit of feta cheese on top. Or if I have an egg, I'll crack an egg. But sometimes I'm not feeling like cooking it all, so I don't put the egg on top. But yeah, that's like my go-to lazy meal, is basically rice with avocado and tomato on top. It's really good. But to do that, again, I always have those microwave rice from Costco in my my pantry. And I always have avocado and tomato on hand. So, like, I usually lazy meal once a week or so. You love D&D? Well, hopefully you're able to hang out and hand for the D&D, because that, like I said, we'll definitely want some chat participation for that. Those Firewalk ramen bowls are great for a hangover. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, they're really good. I always have, like, a box of Shin ramen in my pantry too. And Colin actually gave me the tip of when you're making ramen, at the end, put like half a lemon in. It's so good. Oh, one second. Let me mute myself. The potato soup is ready. It's too early in the day for me to have it, but Val just let me know that he'd done all the work, which I really appreciate, because then I don't have to do it. Yes, yeah, it is very good. I highly recommend it. But yeah, Colin recommended to me when you have ramen at the end, finish it with like half a lemon. I really like the adjustment I've made. I don't know if this was included when Colin recommended it, but I'll like squeeze the lemon and then take the pulp and kind of cut that up, and so you get nice little, like the innards of the lemon, you get nice little like bursts of like bright pulpy flavor in the ramen too. So I'll do that as like a finishing touch, if you will. It's really good. I highly recommend it. What's that? Do you get like the Bibigo? Yeah, that's the exact white rice bowls. Yeah, the Bibigo. I think that's the brand. It's like green. They are really good for instant rice. Like it is such an easy way to make really good rice. For zero effort. It's very high quality. I'm always very impressed with it. Okay. So I want to save the seaweed, and I need an eel, and I think I need I don't know if I need a flounder. I don't really remember. I'm gonna sell everything else. I'm pretty sure the only thing I need is an eel. I cannot see. Where are you? There we go. Oh, let me put rock away. Always care for and love rock. I have stick too. And then I'll put this in here, and then that can go away, and then we're ready for tomorrow. I probably should get some light going in my my setup. Yeah, dude, you gotta freestyle, you gotta mix it up. That's the fun. Oh, okay. We got a lot of fishing. That's the fun of cooking. It's just changing. And then I got those really nice knives in Japan, dude. I did not know how much easier cutting could be, but it cuts through onions and potatoes like they're nothing. It's almost scary sometimes because it slices through so well. Like, I'm scared that I'm gonna hurt myself. I have to be a little bit careful and think a little bit harder when I'm using them, but it's good. Would anyone like a sugar beet? Okay. We have a good amount of money. I think we can use that money for investing. I think it'll be good. Slowly clearing out our area. I gotta go get the tree farm cleaned up. And to get the tree farm cleaned up, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go into the mines. I don't even remember when the mines open up. I thought they would be open already, but they're not, so... I don't know. I go through this game so slowly and meander on things, I never know when the actual correct time is. I think most of the stuff over here that needs to be cleared out is these big trees. That's gonna take a while to get what I need for this. But we can plant some of the trees, right? Yeah, see, this rock's kind of in the way. I don't remember what level. I think we need just copper? I think you just need copper to break that, but I'm not 100% sure. We can probably get copper pretty easily, right? I don't think it's too bad. It is rock. Rock! Oh. There you go. Oh, I was hitting this tree. The retexture of the pine needles looks so nice. Actually, the only thing I sometimes run into with this texture pack is I can't remember what's growing because it's different from, like, base game. Not that that's really an issue. I usually label everything with a sign, so it's not the end of the world, but, you know. Oh, thank you. Until the rock has a health bar. Yeah, why can't I just hit harder? You know, why isn't that an option? I think I can make fertilizer, right? Sap. Do I not have sap? Oh, right. I was almost, I was like, wait, how do I not have a single sap left? All the mods, how many? I think I'm at like 30 or something. I don't remember. I think I cleared out. I used to have the list on Twitch. That's kind of funny. I think I cleared it out. But if the YouTube stream is live right now has, I don't even think a comprehensive list. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of because what I do is I just add like a ton of mods. I have my base mods that I always have to have, and then I just, when I start a new save, I see a bunch of mods that look like they'd be really fun, you know? And then I just I just add those mods, and I don't really pay attention to which ones work or don't work because there's so many that I can't remember which ones actually worked, and then I end up in this really funny state where it's like, I don't know, maybe I have the mod running, maybe I don't have the mod. We'll find out when we get there. It's kind of like Schrodinger's mod. Oh, that's us getting the community center. Now we just need access to the mines. I don't really want access to the mines, but I do need access to the mines. Pierre! Pierre! I need... Wait, what do I actually... I don't remember. I probably need a bean. Probably need a cucumber. I probably need a parsnip. I probably need a cauliflower. I'll just get one of each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. We'll just buy one of each. This is the worst way to do this. These are all mods. These are definitely all mod seeds, but we'll get one until we can't get one no more, you know? Okay, Pansy's the last seed. That's all we got. What is the form of addiction to gamers? It's adding mods and forgetting when to stop. Yeah. Honestly, though, that's for us. Collecting Steam games, and adding way too many mods until it eventually crashes your PC. Yeah, it's like mod roulette. It is basically mod roulette, yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't think about the part where I have to water them. Oh well. You wanna live here? I have a mod also that lets me walk through them. I think this mod is maybe the biggest witchcraft in the game. There we go. And then we need... What is it to make a scarecrow? Wood, coal, fiber. Wood, coal, fiber. Make you. And then I'll put you here. I'll put you guys back. Okay. May as well just go to bed. Only crash, I got a blue screen with Minecraft the other day. Now I haven't. No, I've dabbled pretty heavily into Minecraft mods actually. Minecraft mods I do get help on. Did you do the catfishing yet today? You got 7? I haven't done the catfishing yet. I'll have to do that later. Dude, oh my gosh, 7? I'm happy when I get 3. A rerun already? Oh my gosh, how do we already have a rerun? What is this? We've been scammed. My leg! I still never know if y'all can actually hear those. Maybe I'll fix that for birthday stream. For celebration stream. Got a new item in stock. A deluxe fishing pole. Oh, we forgot to go to Sophia's to see if we can get something cool. You didn't hear it? Sorry. I shouldn't laugh. I don't know. It says that it's working. But, sometimes it pops up, sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of, it's part of the stream stuff. Sometimes YouTube says they can hear it and Twitch says they can't, which I don't even know how that works. Yeah, Colin said usually he can hear it, so... I don't know. It's a little baffling at times. It's one of the great mysteries of the Veery stream. Look at that. Woo! Spooky. Where was I going again? Oh yeah, I guess we should pop into the community center. I hate going to the community center. Specifically because there's such long cutscenes. The Junimos are cute, but also... We gotta... let's get on with this, you know? Ding, ding. You would not be able to figure this shit out when I stream. Dude, I feel it. It's so... Well, you know, we got a stream running right now on both Twitch and YouTube, so I'd say we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good, but... We gotta go trigger these guys. I think they're here? Yeah, they're here. Here we go. Don't they get like a thing that's like, hey... Oh, this is one of my favorite part about mods. I never complete this because there's so many people and who knows where they are. You have to watch the Junimos beep bop around you 147 seconds every time you enter. They're a curse. They're cute, but they're a curse. Is there a Junimo plushie? Junimo plushie. Maybe I should get myself that for my birthday. Junimo. It's pronounced Junimo. What is like the official... Okay, Stardew Valley. Let me look up official Stardew Valley merch store. I have no idea what... I'm gonna assume it's StardewValley.net. That seems safe. Oh, they do have a plushie. Wait, they're in a bunch of different websites. I own the Stardew Valley cookbook. Wow, this is very poorly made. Okay, so there's official merch on this one website. There's another one. There's like these, there are some Junimo plushes. I don't like how they look though. Oh, there's some pretty nice shirts. I have the cookbook. Maybe we could do a stream. Stardew Valley cookbook stream would be pretty fire, actually. Interesting. It's like from a variety. I guess he's just like letting a variety of places like have, what is it called? Like the rights to produce merch with his IP. It seems like. You hate going to the community center. 1, you hate talk to people. 2, cutscenes. Yeah, dude. I exactly like that. I play Stardew Valley sometimes where I go entire years in the game without ever talking to someone. Hello! Oh, good luck, night. Enjoy the lurking. But yeah, it can just be a little stressful, you know, a little stress. Oh, did I just always have access to the mines and I didn't even... Can I just go in there? Well, okay then. I think you need to give me, like, a sword? What's that guy selling Junimo plushies at the warehouse? It's 612 Wharf Avenue. What is that address referencing? I feel like that's, like, a pop culture thing that I don't know. Fictional abandoned warehouse from the animated series Aqua Teen Hunger. Dude, that's such a blast from the past. Aqua Teen Hunger Force from Adult Swim from the 90s, early 2000s. Oh my, what a reference. We're too old, Colin. Okay, let's go get ourselves. It doesn't seem to be working. Wow. Let's not save. You had to go midstream because of... No worries, no worries. Y'all know these streams are very, just a casual hangout and vibe, you know? No pressure. I know my lore. Quiz me on SpongeBob lore. Actually, okay, I was having a conversation with Val about this the other day. Do y'all remember specifically the SpongeBob episode, the Panty Raid episode? I'm sure... Wait, I gotta sit up straight because the mines are kind of dark. There was an episode, basically, where SpongeBob and Patrick took Mr. Krabs to go raid the panties of, like, the girl's house. And they've scrubbed this episode from the internet. They've removed it. And then I was talking to Val about other things from our childhood that have basically been completely scrubbed that, like, we remember. They exist. Another one was... Do y'all remember the whole thing a few years ago about Berenstein versus Berenstein Bears? And people were like, no, it used to be the Berenstein Bears, not the bear. But then people pull up like, it's Berenstein. It's this whole thing where there was 2 spellings and we remember different spellings. And then same with like the Fruit of the Looms. If you remember like the Fruit of the Looms brand, I specifically remember them having logos and like branding with a cornucopia. But it's like, people are like, no, that wasn't a thing. But like, no, I remember it. And then I just started trying to compile, we're just like, what other things are like that from our childhood? Where it's like, we distinctly have these visions in our head of them existing. But there's no, it was back before things are still, obviously the internet existed. Things were on it, but like, it wasn't as well documented yet. So like, you're like, no, these things really existed. And people are like, okay, millennial. They're there. A little pat on the head. Okay, you remember one? I'm Colton. Welcome back. There were absolutely Fruit of the Loom logos with corner. Yeah! But like, there's this whole thing about people saying that's not a thing. It was like weird. I know, I'm in the mines. I need to destroy that rock for my tree farm, so I'm locked in, you know? I'm locked in. I've learned. I've improved as a person. We've gotten better. Oh, ladder. Ding, ding, ding. There we go. I don't think I can go any further. I think we're locked. Die, otter gopher thing. I don't like this guy. Nya! We're doing it for the tree farm. Remember why we do this. For the trees. There we go. Oh, we don't have energy, but we can get that rock. Oh, I suddenly started taking damage. Do we have anything to eat? We could eat this leek, and then we could harvest these 2 rocks. I think we'll go for it. Younger Fury would never do this. We've evolved. Is this a sign of age that you're willing to go down into the mines for your tree farm? You make the sacrifice. Does Whisper have a favorite toy that isn't the bird feeder? That isn't harassing small animals? Does she have any other hobbies in life? What is it they say? Heaven forbid a woman have hobbies. Is that a bear? That's a bear! Wait, you can't see it. Let me get down. Look at that bear! That's a bear! Dude, I told y'all. You can't go out in nature because there's bears. They're coming for you. Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, Whisper's favorite toy. She likes stick toys. Like the stick toys that have the little, like, the little thing at the end that you can, you know, she likes those a lot. We have a variety of them. She's broken a lot of them, so we have to keep replenishing. If anyone wants to send Whisper stick toys to her stick toy collection, she's kind of destroying what she has. She needs it. There we go. What if my entire stream was just getting stick toys for my cat? What a fire stream. I would do that. There's this one, I think you'll know, I think it's pronounced Alveus. I'm gonna put these in. They do, like, all-day streams where you can just watch the animals be animals. Dude, I love that, that Twitch channel. Whisper be... yeah, it's a fat bee. It's a chonker. It's a chonker is what he is. Now we gotta go check on Sophia to see if she would like to give us anything. Sounds like a midlife crisis to me. What? No, I'm not old. My midlife crisis has to do with going into the mines in Stardew Valley. I mean, as far as midlife crises go, it could be worse, right? It's not that bad. Just watch. If you weren't a girl, I'd ask you to play catch. What? What's that supposed to mean? What? Why can't you... Yeah, that's right. Dude, he's the worst. Hi, Leah. Hi, Penny. Hello, children. I can't get to the rest of you, so you'll just have to go without being said hello to. He's the worst! We all hate Alex! Yeah, Whisper is, she also really likes knocking things down. She's kind of a menace when it comes to that. Because we have things on the table, and then she'll knock them down and we won't realize it. And then, of course, the dogs will see it, and they'll rip it apart. Like, just the other day, I had an envelope, and it got knocked onto the floor, and they ripped it to pieces. I was like, okay, well, I guess I have to do that again. I'm the opposite of a midlife crisis. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I'm gonna pretend. Oh, would you like this? Wow, Grambleton orange chicken. I'm actually kind of hungry. I'm gonna dig in and savor every bite. Sophia, why'd you throw it away if you wanted? I love digging through someone's trash, finding the thing they love, and immediately giving it to them. And they're like, how did you know? Full life crisis. My whole life is just a crisis. Hazel cannot be trusted to be left alone with anything on elevated surfaces. Yeah, I don't know what it is about cats and They wanna be jerks, but we love them. We love them for their jerkiness. I actually think it's lovable. the grumpiness. Oh, let me get this onion. The Discord! Oh my gosh, let me do that right now. Let me, I'm fixing. Let's see. Invite to server. Don't I... Oh, where do I have a generated... 1 second. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Server settings. And then I should have something to go to invites. And I should have a code. Oh, create an invite link. Copy. I thought I could create like a... Wait, what is going on here? Hold up. Create an invite code. I don't know what I just created. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, I have a Discord link. Let's see where this sends you. I think it'll be fine. Let me make sure. Wait, if I send this link to myself, I don't want to. I'm gonna make sure I don't. Oh, here, I'll do it in my test channel. Go to. Okay. Go to server. Okay, yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, we're good. There you go. A compliment. Okay, we'll take the compliment. As always, please be kind. Kind in my Discord, you know, we like to be happy and goofy in there. Cats are scientists who just need to test gravity and make sure it's working every now and then. They just, yeah, they're just little explorers, you know? Okay, we have accomplished. We have done it. It must be true. Cats are menaces to society, but no, they're good menaces. It sends you to a crypto scam? Oh my gosh, guys. I'm never giving y'all a link to my Discord again. Only those who already are in the Discord get to be in the Discord. We officially have a full ban on my Discord. Oh, that's... Do they have a trash can that I can raid? I don't think I've ever found it. Oh, I can hear my tummy growling. You know what? It might be controversial to say it. We like nice people, right? Yeah, it's a little... That's a really brave thing to say, but I do agree. We are a fan of the kind in this stream. We do kick out the unkind. It's very brave to say that though, Colin. You really putting your neck out with that one, you know? Can you link the Discord? No, sorry, it links to a crypto scam apparently. Y'all lost your chance. Gone forever. Oh, I have a cat. When did I get a cat? I don't even remember the cutscene where she gave me a cat. Oh, probably because I skip all the cutscenes. Oops. What was it doing in 2015 that made me... Okay, I have a story about Bitcoin. So in college, in my first year, it was required that we all took some sort of, like, public speaking class as part of, like, STEM degrees, right? And so, we all talked about different topics and stuff we were interested in. And I distinctly remember there was this guy who, he talked about Bitcoin. He talked about, like, Bitcoin, and he was explaining BitMoney, and he's, like, the concept. And this was in 2012. This was all the way back in 2012 that he was talking about it. And everyone in that room was like, what's this guy talking about? He's crazy. Why would you put your money in this made up funny money thing? Everyone was making fun of him. He was talking about what he had. He probably had it for like pennies, right? And I still think about that. It is like one of my core, like, just facepalm horror thoughts is if I had listened to that guy, because he was like, yeah, just what have you got to lose? Go get like 100 Bitcoin. It's like $1 or something. Like nothing to lose doing this. If I had listened to that guy and not laughed in my head and said this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, dude, I would be set. Like, it was all there. There was someone literally giving me the information and telling me to buy it. He had already done all the work. And he told us exactly how to do it. And younger Viri was just like, this is stupid. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go get the extra guac on my Chipotle bowl instead. You know? Dude, oh, it's like the memory that you look back on with just absolute horror. Like, thinking about yourself, you know? Imagine me the dude that had like 100 Bitcoins. I forgot his info to access the account. Yeah, there was some guy that like he had it in his computer or something. And then his computer went into the dumpster, and he's spent like his entire life since then trying to like get access to that. 20 copper, 25 stone. I gotta spend all my copper, but it'll be worth it. Single furnace. Okay, so we need one more of these. Okay. Let's go get our little automation set up. Put that there. I think it'll pull from this. Won't yet. I think I gotta go to options. I think it's on the very bottom. Okay. Mod options. And then I gotta go to automate. And I gotta enable connectors. I don't know. I mean, I kind of know why they don't have automatic connectors already set up. But chest settings, enable. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. That should set everything up for that. He's gonna get, dude, 10 cents? Oh. So the things you think about in your head that you're like, why? You know? Let me make some snackies. And then we don't need you. Okay, we're off to the mines. What do you miss in the past 20 minutes? All of our old people millennial regrets about not buying Bitcoin when it was like 10 cents. He was trying to put you on game and you mocked him for it. Oh yeah, 100%. He got the last laugh from all of us. Dude's probably, excuse me, living literally the best life ever. From that, he looks back on that speech and all of us that were like laughing. We didn't laugh in his face or anything, but you could tell none of us were like clapping enthusiastically or anything. None of us were into the topic. I'm pretty sure most of us were on our laptops or like sleeping or something. And he's like, I showed them. I showed all of them. Literally, if it wasn't in preschool back in 2015. Yeah, we'd all be so rich. I mean, I don't have an excuse except for the fact that it's just like, this is dumb. Y'all remember that episode of Big Bang Theory where they lost their Bitcoin because it was on the Batman GIF? Never get over it. Had a buddy buy a pizza with Bitcoin when it first came out. There's so many stories of, like, we did that. It's because, like, the thing is, like, you can't get too, you can't be too hard on yourself, because how could you have known, you know? Like, how could you have known that's what would have become if you look about at the time when it was so? It's the same as, like, oh, why didn't I buy Microsoft stock, or why didn't I buy Apple stock, or whatever, you know? How could you know? And then nowadays, like, stock trading is such a different game than it used to be. Like, you used to have someone do it for you, you know? It's so different and accessible now that the game has completely changed, and you don't have a lot of those, like, hidden gems anymore. It's not quite the same. It's the millennial version of boomers not buying Apple. He literally lived the avocado toast. Yeah, I am the avocado toast, man. I do like me some avocado toast in the morning. I'm one of those millennials. No regrets. Absolutely none. We can't leave here until we have ourselves a big fat pocket full of copper. We gotta upgrade our pickaxe for the tree farm. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I gotta love, it's all mine. Oh, whoa. Do what you want, never gonna break me. Sticks and stones, never gonna take me. Oh. Take me away, my secret place. Sorry, if people don't get that reference, we're continuing our campaign, I guess, of calling very old. Fresh avocado. Fresh avocado. One of Val's favorite memes on the planet is saying free shavacado. I assume that's the reference you're also making. I kind of missed the Vine era. Val's very big on Vines. Val will watch like 5-hour compilations of Vine videos on the background while he works. I never saw Vine. Literally the only thing I know about Vine is in college. One of my friends posted a Vine of me, and it just went like mini viral like around our campus. I was doing something stupid, embarrassing, I'm sure. That's why it went viral. I never asked what was in the video. But I had people mention it to me. I was like, oh, cool. I don't even know what Vine is, whatever. But that's all I know about Vine. And it was only, like, popular around my college campus, so it didn't even matter to me. But... Did I just hear Viri do a Walter White impression, but she's the avocado toast instead of the teacher? You fool, I have entered the server, you let me in! Oh no! Do you have... Oh, I was dying to this weasel! Go away! Dude, this is why Stardew Valley mining is so stressful. I only have one mod on that Discord server. And I don't even think Val will think about it. I'm pretty sure if someone tagged Val on that server, he would just ban it. He would just, like, nuke the server. That's the kind of mod safety y'all want on your Discord. Let me tell you. If what? If someone tagged you on... Who am I busy going? Val, if someone tagged you on the Discord server, I was saying you would probably just nuke the whole server. Like, it would just be gone. It wouldn't exist. I am not an avocado toast. I am the avocado toast. Cuckoo-ca-choo. Literal Discord. What did that just translate to? Literal Discord mod Vow translated to literal Discord mod new. I guess Vow is new in some language? What? Okay, I gotta say, YouTube randomly decided to translate a single word for me without me asking. It has to be my favorite. I think this might be my new favorite feature. Did I ever fix the Discord link? Kind of. I created a link, and then I didn't actually allow, like, a link for it, so... Oh! Val does translate to new from Malagasy. What language is Malagasy? What language is Malagasy from? Or, like, where's it from? Malagasy is an Austronesian. The Austronesian language family. Even though it is spoken in Madagascar, it is not an African language. Instead, it is most closely related to the languages of Indonesia and Borneo in Southeast Asia. Oh, huh. That's interesting. I unfortunately don't have that permission. The strongest thing he can do is just leave. he's just gone. He just disappears. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so funny. What did I just get tagged in guild chat? I'm so scared to see. What? At Viri. These tabs open the computer for a week at a time. Val's just straight up leaving tabs open. We're gonna hear his computer taking off in the other room. Hi, Eric. How are you? Thanks, YouTube. YouTube just wants to make sure I can properly communicate with all of y'all in how y'all most comfortably feel like communicating with me, you know? I don't even... It's like, what? I wish it would just tell me what language it's translating from. Like, you put the frick Malagasy, and then this translated to the Malagasy frick. Like, what? All it did was rearrange 2 words. What is that? Does it show y'all that it's translated, or am I the only one that sees that it's translated something? I'm actually so curious. I don't know if the feature works both ways, that y'all can also see it. The running demographical theory is actually that people from SEA Oceania settled Madagascar before anyone from Africa even arrived, which is a trip considering that's literally an ocean. Yeah, that's so far away. Oh my gosh. I went to one of the Smithsonian's, I think it was the one that was about like natural history and stuff. And they had some of the like OG canoes that people used to get from island to island, basically theorizing from around the world. It was so wild seeing that, like, to build such large, sturdy canoes, but also they're so small and exposed, and travel the world that way, you know, like, to different locations. I can't imagine it. Like, it's so oh, there was just a free one right here. For free? It's so cool, though. Museums are awesome. What's y'all's favorite museum you've ever been to? I'm curious. I'll visit it. I'll do it! I'll do it! Dude, I love museums. Museums and aquariums. I always try to hit them. I didn't really have a chance to... I mean, I went to, like... In Japan, I more went to, like, shrines and all sorts of... The problem, obviously, in Japan is it's not like the stuff is in English, so... And the part I really like about going to aquariums, zoos, museums is the reading part with the learning, so... it was a little bit of a barrier. Next time I go back, if I want to go to museums, I'll have to know how to read. I think the predominant would be, hiragana, maybe? Is it hiragana? They have like 3 or 4 different, like, written alphabets you'd have to figure out. You don't see it in I am mod. We are all mod here. We just... one collective mod. It is y'all's job to mod. You don't have any mod privileges, but y'all, we are all one collective mod. An amalgamation of mod. It's been so long since you went to any museum. That might actually... Maybe I'll do that as my, like, birthday activity. We'll see if there's any cool museums nearby and go to one of those. We'll see if Val gives a thumbs up. There's probably a cool museum around. Leaving the mud? I have to ask because otherwise... It's like random words. It's kind of like... There's so many languages. I feel like... Who knows what translates to what where? It's kind of like an odd thing to have enabled. Like, you could accidentally put a word that's in another language and it just automatically assumes and then, like, tries to translate. Also, the capital of Madagascar is Antananarivo. You get bonus points if you ever spell that from memory. I could never spell that from memory. Hello, Linus. Antananarivo, I think. Definitely the Chicago Museum of Science and Industry. I've been to the Chicago... Dude, that is a solid 10 out of 10 museum. What a great pick. That is a good museum. That's a absolutely, like, smashing museum. It's such a good museum. The Smithsonian's are pretty solid. Yeah, definitely Chicago Science Museum is really cool. I went to one... What was the one I went to in... San Diego. San Diego, I think, if I remember right, it was San Diego, or was it LA? It had a really cool one with a bunch of, like, retired space shuttles in it. That one was super cool. What was another really good one? The San Diego Zoo is the #1 zoo I always recommend. The aquarium... What's the aquarium in Chicago called? Chicago Aquarium. The Shed. The Shed Aquarium in Chicago. Fantastic. That's the best aquarium I've ever been to. The best zoo I've ever been to is the San Diego Zoo. And then I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it was I think it was an LA museum that I went to that had the space shuttles. That one was very, very nice. You know? Technically, you're all Veery, so we're all mods. Yeah, exactly. I told y'all, y'all are all just, this is just me chatting with myself, so, you know. It evens out. San Jose Tech Museum and its IMAX Dome. I don't think I've been to that one yet. I might have to check it out. Oh, the second place is the National World War II Museum in New Orleans. I haven't been to that one yet. Actually, add to my list, the Titan Missile Museum in Tucson, Arizona is the coolest because you actually get to go into the missile alert facility. Wait, that's so cool! I'm gonna have to hit that one. Those are the 3 must-see museums. I went to... I'm trying to remember what the museum was. I went to in... It's a museum, but it's very small. There was this preserved cabin in the middle of Baltimore, Maryland. I don't remember who it was. Some famous revolutionary in Baltimore, Maryland. And they have his cabin perfectly preserved. And you can... It's very, very, very small. In the middle of, like, a very busy area. So it's kind of funny to see. But you can walk through and just feel... Because it's so small and intimate... and it's not like a bit... I feel like a lot of times when you get museums, there's like the very large cabins, but this is a very small house. You very much can feel what it was like to live in that time period. And it was a very cool experience. It's short, because it's a tiny house, but I enjoyed it a lot. I would recommend that experience, too. Don't remember what it was called. I was, like, roaming around in Baltimore and just happened to just find this little cabin. Wasn't expecting it. Imagine how badass Interstellar would have been in the screen. I need to watch Interstellar. I haven't. I know the concept and everything, but I haven't watched it. Hello, Blue! How are you? Shed Aquarium has belugas. It's so cool. Shed Aquarium is solid. You can also, if you go to the, there's an aquarium in, Cincinnati that has the what do you call them? The hippos? I think they're the hippos. Yeah, it had the little baby hippo, Fiona. Right? I'm pretty sure Fiona's at the... Fiona the hippo. In Chicago, or in Cincinnati, right? Yeah, Cincinnati Zoo. That Cincinnati Zoo is really cool. There's 2 things that are really cool about Cincinnati Zoo. First, obviously, Fiona. The second is, if you go into their insect exhibit, they have an ant, basically the giant clear tubes across the entire, like 3 or 4 rooms. And in the tubes is their ant exhibit. They have a big area for the ants where their main house is, but they have other little areas the ants go in and out. So like the leaves and sticks and everything they use to build and their food sources are not where their like primary like is it anthill, where their primary hill is. And they have that clear too, so you can see down for everything they've burrowed. So you can watch them. You can like follow an ant when it gets its leaf all the way through the tubes, through the rooms to take it to its house. It's really cool. I love that exhibit so much. Become a member today. Oh, that's so cool. Where is that one? The Tech Museum. Find out our membership desk. That's such a cool setup. Dude, I love museums. I'm kind of obsessed. They're so great. I got sidetracked thinking about museums. Have you ever been to a butterfly garden? I have! I love it. When I went to this one, I don't remember which one I went to, there was this girl that was clearly there to, like, take social media pictures, and she had to have put something on her, because butterflies were all over her. They were, like, she was being very respectful, you know, it wasn't she was being rude or anything, but she had to have sprayed some kind of, like, sugar or something, like, scented, perfume. I don't know how she managed it, but all the butterflies were sitting on her. It was so cool. I was very jealous, that she had that going on. Oh, I forgot to check and see. Oh, okay, good. So it does, it's automate's working, perfect. Susan! She's trapped in the mountains, that's not good. Oh, the egg festival is tomorrow. Egg. Say it with me, everyone. Egg. Clout chasing butterflies. Yeah, the butterflies just don't want to miss their chance to be famous. You can't blame them, you know? They don't want to work the 9 to 5 grind. Ding, 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 ding. Hi? Do we need to go back in the mines today? I don't think we do. I think we do foraging. I think we enjoy some foraging. Let me put this away. There we go. We're ready to forage. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? One can always be happy for egg. I mean, we have more room. Nah, we might fish for a little bit to make enough money to afford seeds. I kind of forgot about the strawberry seeds. I think the easiest way to make money will be fishing. I feel like that's true. I don't even know the best place to make money with fishing, because y'all know I don't fish. Oh, I'll take that. Let's see if we can make some fishy money. We can probably sell some forageables and stuff we have too. So I think we'll be fine. What have you got in your trash can for me? Nothing. She has nothing. San Jose? Oh, this usually they have in San Jose. That's a very nice theater. That would be very enjoyable. It's my egg! You can't take it! These are trying times. I need that egg. I can imagine if I could have an egg on my rice bowl. What? Colin just gave away my egg! That was mine! I was gonna put it on my rice bowl! I feel offended and hurt. I'm never gonna emotionally recover from this betrayal from YouTube chat. Cruel. Cruel! I thought YouTube chat liked me, but I can see now that they just hate me. He's proud of it! Oh. Friendship with YouTube chat is over. Now we are besties with Twitch chat. I thought I was already besties with Twitch chat, actually. That's the evilest laugh I got. I give you a lemon or lime. I actually would like either of those. I would take those right now. Make a nice, tasty drink. Ooh, cilantro. I'll take lime then. Gives Viri my egg an offering. Not where it's my egg! I have thought before about getting chickens just because I like all the rainbow, like, eggs. But then also I'd have to have chickens. And taking care of chickens is not fun. Chickens are kind of mean. I'll just say it. They're not smart, they're dumb, and they're mean. So, like, it's kind of a double whammy. they don't want to keep themselves alive. We must win tomorrow so that we can get the cute hat. We gotta get the cute fit. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder how cilantro would do in potato soup. I feel like it'd be pretty good. Green onions is really good in potato soup, so I feel like cilantro is probably gonna hit as well. Flounder! Beep. Bum bum ba-dum 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 da-dum 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 da-da-da-dum. Anyone remember the Muppets? There's actually, I think, people that don't know about Muppets, so that's why I'm asking. It's kind of a surprise, but I have discovered that some people aren't familiar with the Muppets. I remember when I went to Disney as a kid, we went to like a 4D show about the Muppets. We did a Muppet show. Well, the first thing we did was the parents wanted to go see like this alien show, and it was really scary and traumatizing for me because I was like 7 or something. It was definitely way too intense for my for how old I was. It was another 4D show. And so to make up for that, they took me to the Muppet show to try to cheer me up afterwards because I was crying. I'm thankfully one of the people who actually likes cilantro and didn't get the soap curse. Dude, 10% of the population. 10% of the population has the cilantro gene, unfortunately. And just can't enjoy cilantro. I have a short about that. Fun fact of the day. I need to make more. I have a goal. I have a personal goal. This is off stream hours, so I'm okay. You know, this is an off stream, not an official stream, so I'm okay. Yapping about things I usually wouldn't yap about. I have a personal goal because my goal. When I set my goals for last year on my birthday, one of them was to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I'm almost at 2,000. I'm about 100 subscribers away. So I want to try really hard in the next week or two to get 100 subscribers. I don't know if I can do it, but I am going to try. Because how cool would it be to say that I doubled my goal? Like, I'd be so proud of myself, you know? So, we'll see if I can get some videos out. It might be possible if I can get some, like, you know, shorts and a couple of videos out. It would be fun. But we'll see. That's my little personal goal for the next like 10 days or so, like next 2 weeks. Is to try and get 100 subscribers on YouTube. I think I can do it. You know? We got to 1,900. Surely we can get to 2,000. But even if I don't, that's okay. But it'd be cool to say to myself, like, you doubled your goal. Oh, Punnett Square. No, he did the beans with the Punnett Square. Okay. Beep. Hello, how are you? Okay, well, let's see. What? No, I'm trying to make money. Oh, you don't have to do that, Colin. No. We'll be able to. I believe that I can do it with you know, some push effort, if you will. I think I can do it. We gotta get to. I mean, not today. Today's my day off, but tomorrow we'll do some editing. So y'all might get to see some more fun educational shorts. I took a little bit of a break. I tried. Well, I was in Japan. I usually do the educational shorts, but when I was in Japan, I did more of like yappy shorts instead of my educational shorts. It didn't seem like people liked them as well. I also I didn't like filming them as much as I thought I would. I kind of like doing the educational content more, if I'm being honest, you know? So... Willie, no, I needed to sell the... this guy. I lost track of time. That's okay. We have some space. We can keep going. Are you taking algorithm manipulation classes? Yeah, I'm about to follow all of the... They have those, like, guides and stuff on YouTube. Like, oh, you do this and that, and you'll start getting millions of views and blah, blah. I'm like, nah. Nah. It's, I think my biggest problem is I like making longer content, but not long content. I like making stuff like 1 to 2 minutes is like my sweet spot, you know? Yeah, like 1 to 2 minutes is kind of my sweet spot, which is too short usually for a regular video, but it's too long for it short. Like, people's attention span, they're like, oh, your short should just be like 5 to 7 seconds, so they kind of sit in the middle, but that's okay. Making what we like, you know? Totally broken after planning for winter, trying to get perfection in 2 years? Oh my gosh. That is impressive. I have never gotten perfection. I've never even finished the community center. I have thousands of hours in this game. And I just, I can't do it, you know? Kind of the shorts master. I like my shorts. I'm a big fan of my shorts personally, but I do think, I mean, obviously I'm not like a big creator or anything, so take my advice with a grain of salt, but I do think it's much more enjoyable to just make content you want to watch than content that you think other people will enjoy, if that makes sense. Obviously, yeah, you want good content, but it's much more enjoyable in the process if you're making content that you like than content that other people like. And I know it's like cliche, people say that all the time, but it is definitely actually true. You'll last in the process a lot longer and not burn yourself out, personally. You like the question shorts? Okay, that's interesting. Some of my questions were better than other questions. You make your own checklist and it works so well, you get to skip. Wow, that's very impressive. I keep it pretty laid back when I play. Okay, so we'll put... I thought I had grass. I guess I didn't. We'll put this here. I'll put this here. One for Gunther. And then let me go sell, you know? Sell these guys. Sell the halibut. I'll sell this ruby. Let me go put this away. And I might have some other stuff I can sell. Oh, hello, kitty. I might have some other stuff I can sell, too. There we go. You, like, predicted everything? Oh my goodness. Congrats! I think... Where did I put my stuff? Plus, generally, when you're making something you enjoy, it shows. Exactly! Exactly. Like, I feel like people can pick up on the vibes. It's kind of like... It's the same as when people do things just to clip farm. You know? I feel like you can tell when people are just clip farming. And it's just not as enjoyable for me to watch, personally. Nothing wrong with people that do... Like, people that do enjoy that, but... I don't really... It's not, like... It's like... Okay, yeah, this is funny, but it was just you trying to get a clip, so is it really funny if it's just manufactured for content? I don't know. I guess it depends on the person and the preferences. Okay. How much money do we make? I think we have enough to get ourselves some strawberries, some straws. Let's see. Okay, today is the festival. We cannot miss it. We need to bully the small children so that we can get our cute hat. Oh, nice. I need seed. Can't buy it today. Oh, that's okay because we'll have a strawberry soon. Do I think I need a parsnip? I don't know. I don't need a carrot or basil. I know I don't need those. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people I watch that, like, it started showing in their content that they were just doing, they weren't doing stuff they liked anymore. And it's, like, not fun to watch them. I think I have this sometimes. I like, it definitely pops into my head sometimes when I'm picking a game of, like, would people even want to watch this? But then it's kind of like, I mean, I feel like no matter the game, if you're enjoying it, it's fun. So it shouldn't matter too much. And I definitely do play some kind of odd games. I have some odd stuff in my, would it be arsenal is the correct word? Rotation maybe is another word that works here. Some odd picks, but I think I also introduced y'all to some games that you didn't know existed, so I think that's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade our pickaxe first. Specifically, I wanna upgrade my pickaxe first so that I can clear this rock out. We're gonna get started on that. One of the things challenge that you play what you want to be playing. Yeah! I mean, let's face the elephant in the room. If I just played Halo all the time, every day, I'd probably have much higher viewership. We all know it. If you look at every single one of my, like, top streams, it's a Halo stream. I think my top, like, 10 streams on this channel are, Halo streams. But, you know, I do love playing Halo, but I like playing a lot of different things. And I think that's more enjoyable, for my stream than just being a Halo-only channel. Here we go. Yeah, it's like a big franchise. A lot of people like it, you know? It's a very, like, and a very welcoming community overall. Give the cats water. There we go. Okay. Let's go win us a cute hat. This is also usually the best chance to chat with people, if I remember right. So, we'll go chat away. I do like the idea of trying to play. Oh, it like messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do like the idea of trying to play Halo 2 and Legendary. I think that sounds fun. Oh! I didn't have enough. I should have saved just a little bit to buy the plush bunny. I didn't realize. I thought I had enough. I'm 10 off. Can I sell you something? Bummer. We try another game with a nice community like Morrowind. Oh gosh. That would actually be a very funny, controversial video for someone to make. It's like best communities to stream to and worst communities to stream to, and also depending on the platform you are streaming to. That would rustle some feathers. I don't think anyone would be willing to do it. But if you had streamers talk to each other, variety streamers, I bet they could. We would like have the same opinion of the best and worst. The Morrowind community scares me sometimes. Yeah, yeah, a little scary sometimes. Halo 2 is supposedly the least fun game to play Legendary. Really? Halo 2 is my favorite game, so that's why I would have picked it for the Legendary. Maybe I'll also look up which one is the most fun. Look at all these people we have to talk to. TF2 has a great community. Are people still playing TF2? I'd be down to try TFT. Y'all wanna just do some TFT? I feel like I have this like slight idea in my head of spending my entire birthday like stream week, instead of playing games that like would be good to stream, just playing the games that I've been wanting to play all year on stream, but I know would just be a catastrophic, like, meltdown experience. It just sounds kind of funny to do. Like, TFT, League of Legends, Valorant, I think those are the top 3 that would, would be a bit of a mess to try. It would be fun, though. What a fire stream, like, that would be. The fact that I played TF2 at launch and there's almost 20 years ago. Yeah, I played TF2 in college. I distinctly remember, do you remember in TF2 the, like, they had custom servers you could play on? And I remember going on this custom server and I thought I was having a lot of fun. And then, there was one girl and, like, a bunch of guys chatting and having fun. I was like, oh, I also want to chat and have fun with them. And so I talked in voice chat, and then immediately the girl said ew and told them to kick me. And then I got kicked from the server. And I was so sad because I'd been having fun in that server playing for weeks. And it was fine when I talked in chat, like, typed in chat. And then as soon as I talked, they kicked me. And that's when I learned that the internet can be a cruel place. Valorant is CSGO. Valorant aka CSGO for people with ADHD. That's me! I like it's cute and less stressful. They're way too gung-ho about certain social circumstances of the game. Oh, in Morrowind? Yeah. I always murder Chaos Cassius, and it does not make people happy. That, like, I think I start the stream on a bad foot for the Morrowind community, and then the chat just goes downhill from there. If you've played Morrowind, then you, it's just, like, he's a great opportunity to make a lot of money, and Morrowind is, like, my OG murder hobo game. And it's kind of, like, nostalgic to play it that way, like how I did as a kid. And so he just dies every run, you know? Is the dog count as someone to talk to? You can't be friends with the dog. Wow. I'm gonna rate this low for can you pet the dog. Send her into orbit. That's not the first time I've been kicked for a voice chat for that similar scenario. It is kind of funny. Other girls that play video games have probably experienced that before too. It's kind of like a funny... Oh no, I'm not ready yet. It's like kind of a funny shared social experience for people who have, like, women who have played games. I will say, though, this is gonna sound weird, but, like, all the Valorant I played, first off, I got really good at witty comebacks because of Valorant. I think it made me, like, a more clever person. Because, you gotta, when people are going at it, you gotta be ready. You gotta be, like, if you don't have something clever to say, almost immediately, they'll be like, they'll see that you're weak. They sniff the weakness out, and then they go for you, you know? And then the whole game, they'll just bully you if you don't got something quick to say in the moment. And then also, I got a much thicker skin from playing Valorant. People are cruel in that game. Absolutely unnecessarily cruel. I don't really get it. I don't live my life being mean to people, but I think a lot of people log into Valorant just to be a jerk. Crashing out because another girl joined the server is crazy levels of petty. Dude, tell me about it. It was a wild, wild west in the early, like, years of gaming. Yes, I would like to start. Modern Warfare 2 lobbies made me the man I am today. Yeah, it's kind of funny chatting with people who have, like, played video games for a long time, especially, like, competitive games, talking about the game that, Like, gave you a thick skin. In fact, I have told people this. One of the best first dates you can have is, if someone on either end of the relationship, if someone says, I play a lot of video games, play a couple of competitive lobbies with them. See how they act and how they treat others. It is the easiest way to sniff out a jerk because they expose themselves so fast. Like, they'll turn in, like, a second. Like, literally a second. And, like, oh my gosh, you know? And it's just the easiest way to filter out. The very tip of the day, if you're, you know, in the dating world right now, make them play some competitive lobbies with you. What you want is someone that's, like, chill, that can just take it in stride, have some fun. If you're losing, that's the most important part. Don't, like, throw the game, but, you know, don't do super, like, make sure you lose a couple games. Because how people handle losing is, like, a very good test of their character. Do they handle loss gracefully? We count Minecraft as competitive. They do have competitive Minecraft, so I count that. Another good indicator is how they treat animals. Oh, for sure! Yeah, take them to, like, a cat cafe. If they're, like, kind to their pets. Yeah. What if I remain silent when I'm losing, but it's because I'm concentrating on I mean, as long as you communicate, you know? As long as you say, like, hey, you know, I'm, like, staying quiet because I'm trying to, like, come up with a way to a win. That's fine if you communicate. But if you just shut down because you're so frustrated at the loss, and it makes everyone else around you uncomfortable, you know, like, that's not good. That's not good. The most important part is you communicate the reason why you've gotten quiet, and it's that you want to, like, make sure the team wins the game. That's fine in my book. I mean, don't get me wrong, I probably, like, some people wouldn't like that in general, like, they like people that are more chill about it, but I don't think it's a bad thing to do to get quiet when you're, like, locked in. I think that's perfectly fine. But the most important, that's just relationship in general, communicate, you know? That's me in League of Legends. I'm locked in. I'm a yapper. I think it takes a very, very chill, laid-back person to play competitive games with me. Because I want to yap while we play, you know? And I mean, I take the game seriously, and I try my best, but also I'm not good at the game. So I very casually hang out while I do it. You throw every game? Well, don't do that. Did I win? I actually have no idea. So I don't play competitive with Yuri because I would yap till we start losing. He goes silent. Oh no. It better be me. Is it me? Sophie! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. If it had been someone else, but I'll give it to Sophia. She looks so happy. My hat! My hat! We'll get it next year. We'll get it next year. You gotta get the dub, dude. I'll be the yapping. I'll be the vibes. Oh wait, I need to plant my strawberry. There we go. Now I gotta sneeze. 1 second. Oh, was it a sneeze? I'll send her into or no, we root for Sophia. We're okay with Sophia winning. This beverage is so pleasant. Okay. 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm taking a peek at something. There we go. Okay. Let's see what's on the telly. Oh! Coleslaw! I'm kind of okay with coleslaw if I use Greek yogurt and not I don't like mayo like with it or anything, but I don't mind with Greek yogurt. Look, if you're at this point in the game, if you're playing a guy, the dad sends you rocks. If you're playing a girl, the dad sends you gold. It's actually part of, like, speedrunning strategy. It's kind of funny. Okay, we might want to get some more seeds. I gotta sneeze. Achoo! Should I make a stuffed crust pizza or a thin crust? Ooh. Okay, so when it comes to meat, I really like thin crust pizzas with like meat because I feel like you need something kind of crunchy at the end because the meat's got a lot of, you know, like it feels heavy. If you have less toppings, like just pepperoni or cheese pizza, I like thick or stuffed crust because that's your, like, you know, meaty, enjoyable component. That's my personal opinion of that. Everyone picks a girl in Stardew because they give you the best gifts. The guys get no love, only tough love. Them's how it goes, you know? Lorac, you treat of daughters versus sons. Yeah, it's pretty funny, actually. Okay, so we got this. So now, I think we're going to, 1 second. I have this to give to Gunther, this to give to Gunther, this to give to Gunther, this, Gunther. Gunther wants a lot of stuff from us. Gunther. Do I have any Gunther stuff? Any other interesting Gunther items? Okay. And then here, Gunther, and then this geode I can break down. Okay, off we go. Thank you for taking that weight off my shoulders. I'm always here to help, you know? If y'all ever need very strong opinions on food preferences, I'm your girl, I got you. Hey Soapmeow, how are you? Hello, long time no chat. Oh, there's a lot of trash here. Pizza 6 meats? Oh my gosh, wait, what else could be on there? Obviously pepperoni, sausage, ham, wait. Pepperoni, sausage, ham, maybe chicken, bacon. I don't know what that 5th meat could be. What is it? Huh. That sounds good, though. Now we just wait. Oh! Yay! I got a garbage hat! That's to make up for Sophia stealing my hat. Whee! Cute. So the Guild Wars 3 announcement a couple of weeks ago. I did! I think it looks really good. I was a little unsure at first because I feel like in general the MMO market's kind of dead and the last few MMOs that have come out have not fared too well. I feel like Final Fantasy has been the last like new successful MMO, but I think they could pull it off. I think they could pull it off. I'm excited for what they've presented so far. Gifting Gunther goodies. Gifting Gunther goodies! Wait, that's some solid alliteration I have there. I'm impressed with myself. Pepperoni, sausage, ham, bake, ground beef, and chicken. Oh, I missed the ground beef. This is a Canadian bacon got you. How much does upgrading this tool cost? 2,000. Okay. So we can break geodes up, we can process geodes up to 2,000. I think it costs 25, so we should be fine. You're waiting to be let down with the League of Legends MMO? Are they still actually doing that? I thought I mean, I'm sure they're like working on it, but I feel like they've been working on it for so long. The RPG fans I know have said that the Crimson Desert is alright. Is it actually? I remember I played a lot of Black Desert Online. I don't think I've even heard of Crimson Desert. When did that come out? Okay, we upgrade our pickaxe. There we go. Canada do be striking again. Crimson Desert is good. Is it actually good? When did this game come out? I hadn't really heard about it at all. I kind of feel like the big three are Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, and Final Fantasy. Or the big three. The big three of gaming. They canceled it and then brought it back like a year ago. Oh, interesting. Oh, oops. Oops. I gotta meet the wizard. We gotta go enter his tower. Let's see, when did this game come out? Crimson Desert MMO. Highly anticipated single-player open-world action RPG. Wait, so this is a single-player open-world action... How is that an MMO? What? It's an online multiplayer sequel. Although it started at its development as an online multiplayer sequel to Black Desert Online, developers completely changed it into a massive narrative-driven game. It says it was originally an MMO, but it's not an MMO. Wait, it's not an MMO. I feel like to be an MMO, you need to be... You need to have massively online multiplayer, right? Practicing. Good luck! Maybe I don't know what MMO means anymore. I thought, like, MMO was us, like, togetherness. Forever young. I wanna be forever young. Okay, we gotta wait till she can't see us anymore. Yeah, yeah, like massively multiplayer, like massively multiplayer online game, right? Like that's like the main part of it. I don't know. Oh, I found the axe. I guess we can give that to Robin. I misunderstood the qualifying category. Unacceptable. This is gonna go on your permanent record. Dude, I love that laugh so much. Such a dumb laugh. It's like with the picture of the goose laughing. Y'all know the exact meme I'm talking about, right? Yeah, massively multiplayer. You need the multi part of the player. In my opinion, in my professional opinion, I stream, you know, so I'm kind of a professional. I'm a little bit of a professional, if that's what you want to call it, you know. I know a little thing or two about playing video games. Okay, so we'll go talk to the guy so that he can translate the stuff for us. And then after we get the stuff translated, we can go give Robin her axe. Which I don't know what that really does for us, but I guess we'll do it. My ego expands. What? I didn't even get credit. Look, my ego is of infinite scale. It can't scale anymore. It's infinite. Pro gamer at work. Yeah, I'm kind of a pro. Rhubarb seed. Dude, I love her so much. She is such a scam artist. Everything about her. Chowder for 550 gold. What a queen. What an absolute queen. One basil seed for... Dude, I love her. I can't get over how perfect she is. She's just a queen. She's everything you could want in a person. Heading to Robin's. Her ego stand is 6 foot tall. Ego for days. How long does this take? 12 days? I think they end on 26. Or 28. So we can, in fact, plant this cauliflower. That's all I got. Did y'all enjoy my my singing there? If you don't tell me that you enjoyed my singing, I will go cry in a corner for the rest of this stream. So, I mean, I guess that depends on if you want to see that. Dude, why do I have this stuck in my head? Am I just hyper today? I feel like I have just a level, like, I'm very hyper. There we go. We'll put this away, and that away, and then we can trash this. Oops. There you go. Okay, off we go. Enjoyed the singing. It's a little peek. It's the only peek YouTube gets of the singing. Who knows? Maybe Colton will show up to the Twitch karaoke stream. Love Hypervery. Hypervery is best, Veery. I'm always hyper. I do have a pretty hyperactive tendencies. I would like to give Robin her axe. Hello, ma'am. Yeah! What do I get out of that? 250 gold. And I immediately put that back into the economy. I want... okay. I want path. We're gonna buy the rustic and the wooden. I don't remember which one I prefer, but we'll buy ourselves both. Small crystal. Okay. Now I had Colton is a good friend of mine. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. maybe Colton, like I said, will show up to the karaoke stream. He can tell you all about it. Oh, cute! Skip. Cute though. Burb. Intros. We're missing 2 people. Who are we missing? That's a lot of people. Oh, I haven't talked to Morris or the wizard. I just went into the house. That's fair. To an old boss who never bothered to learn my names for 5 years, I was Kyle. Did he just make up a name? What? Did he just arbitrarily say, yeah, okay, your name's Kyle? Like, what? What? That's wild behavior. That's diabolical behavior. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. You wore a name tag? That's like, that's targeted. That's on purpose, you know? That's wild. That's like some weird, like, boss power play thing, you know? My personal pet peeve is people who spell my name wrong when they can see my name. Like, say they're sending me a message over Slack or something, and they can see my name, you know, when they're sending me the message, and then they still spell my name wrong. It's like, dude, it's right there. It's right there for the taking. Like, that's on purpose, you know? Like, that's on, you did that on purpose. Hi, Sam. Yeah, they just don't care, dude. Makes me so grumpy. I don't remember. Did I already go to Sophia's? I literally do not remember what I was doing today. I was probably doing something. Have I already been here? I think I was already here. I feel like I had a cutscene. Kiri with a C just for the power. Oh my gosh. It is actually really funny seeing whether people put Kiri or Viri. You know, my name has both. There's both options, so it is fun to see whether people pick like when they first come into the stream, whether they pick Kiri or Viri. Obviously, I say my name is Viri, so like if you hang out in my stream enough, you know that my preference is Viri. But I don't care about either. And my name, or which one people go with. And my name does start with K, not V. Just because Viri was already taken, and I didn't want to be... Viri was also already taken. So is Viri. So is Viri with 2 eyes. Like, all the different variations were taken. Fun fact. But I do like Kiri there. I think it kind of nicely, like... It flows nicely, the name. Virily. I really need to find a glow ring. We are in need. That was cursed. Viri. We'll have a stream where you get banned if you spell my name correctly. Only wrong Viri spellings for that stream. That would be such a, like, dumb stream concept. Someone would come into my stream who didn't know what I was doing, and then they would just type, like, "Hey, Viri!" And then they just get instantly banned. That would be so fun. The thing about being banned is you lose all your streaks and everything. So, like, all your points, all your streaks, all the stuff that you, like, that really only matters on Twitch. But if someone had been watching my stream for years and had built up all of these, like, benefits and stuff, and then you type my name because you're just being polite, and then I instantly ban you, I don't think they'd ever come back. They'd be so... I can think of a few people that would laugh about it and think it's funny, but I'm pretty sure most people would just be really like, dude, what the heck, you know? Okay, let's see. It's dark, so I can't see the path to get back to my house. I would like to plant this golden carrot. Do not eat that mushroom. I do not think it's good for you. Watch streaks are overrated. Yorg's like, sign me up for the ban hammer. I'll lose it all. I'll do it. The Streak Obliterator. What a funny title name. In today's stream, you're facing the Streak Obliterator. That would be so great. I want to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season. Thanks. Thanks, Granny. I didn't know that. I was not aware of that info. That's some wild knowledge you just shared with me. Oh, I just watered. That was already good. I think I need this potato. Did I sell that parsnip? No, I didn't. I don't know what I need. I'll just keep it all because I can't keep track anymore. Okay. One more day. I think we get our axe tomorrow. Or our pickaxe. Oh my goodness. Oh, good golly gosh. Oh, jeez. Okay, we'll just clear out some trees, then we'll get a pickaxe tomorrow, and then after we get our pickaxe tomorrow, we'll be able to finally, set up our tree farm. That's what we've really been working on. That's what matters, you know? Never forget why we work hard. Do it for her, but also the tree farm. Aw, jeez, we don't have enough parsnip seeds. Aw, jeez. I watched through Rick and Morty. I think we got through almost everything. Some seasons were way better than... I think Rick and Morty shines when it's not trying to be too smart, if that makes sense. Like... when they're trying to be too smart, you can just tell. It almost feels like they're trying too hard. But when they're just like, they got some natural zingers, which they do have a lot of those, it's such a funny show. And then some episodes just make you uncomfortable. It's like, I feel bad watching this. They got an interesting mix that they put you through. Okay. We can go to bed early. Seasons 2 through 5 were peak. A lot of people don't like 5, but it's my favorite. What was the stuff that happened in 5 again? I don't even remember. Well, there went all my juice. I hope you're feeling settled in your home. Pierre sells fertilizer. Pierre, get out of here. We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. No, 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 no. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. I got... my hyperness came out again. I apologize. We'll just put this chest of stuff. I'm not gonna organize it yet. It's gonna be a little chaotic. Okay. There you go. I guess we'll cut some more stuff until it's time for us to get our what's the pickaxe? The pickaxe! Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Bum, bum, bum. Season 5 is where Rick goes into Bird Person's mind to save him. Is my personal favorite episode. It reveals a lot about Rick as a character and has some of my favorite clips. Is that where Bird Person gets married? Is this the season where he gets married? I'm feeling like it. Did you team up with a member of yourself? Because if so, that would be deeply sad. Aww. There's a lot of people that, like, think Rick is the coolest guy ever. It's like, I think the whole point of the story is to show that Rick is, like, deeply broken and troubled based on the way he acts and treats others, you know? Like... Well, then they, like, have that whole history to kind of... They have, like, the seasons where they build so you can understand why, Rick is how he is. I do have to say, the season where they get the, like... What's the one where they get divorced? Or, like, they get separated? It was kind of painful watching Jerry. Some of the, like, Jerry highlight episodes, while they are kind of... The episode where they have the Jerry, what is it called? Like, baby center, like daycare center is kind of funny. In general, it's a little, painful sometimes watching Jerry be Jerry. What just happened? Oh, I didn't mean to plant those. Oops. But at least I don't need to water them. I meant to plant that. There we go. Okay. Now we head over. The Jerry Burry, yeah! The whole point of Rick as a character is not a great... Yeah, exactly, that's the whole point. He's not a great guy. And there's some people who are like, he's the coolest. I'm like, You were supposed to think the opposite, I feel like. Or like Rick. Yeah, Rick's not, he's, you know. Okay, let's see. We're going to get our pickaxe. And then we're gonna harvest as many berries as we can get our hands on. You know? All the berries! I just kind of, after I do a big salmon berry harvest, I kind of just picture my farmer, like, in their room at night, just, you know, face covered in berry drippings, and they just enjoyed their harvest and their consuming. Where he's like, oh, nom, 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 you know? I always imagine that on berry harvest day. Aha! Okay, now we can clear out for our trees. It is tree time, as they say. Oh, thank you very much, Nomi. But yeah, it's... Oh! Penny! Oh, oops, sorry, Penny. I forgot you would care about that. I thought you'd be kind of chill about it. Like, if you saw someone digging through the trash in front of you, would you say something mean? I feel like I wouldn't. I'd be like... I would kind of, like, mind my own business, you know? If there was someone I knew, obviously I'd ask if they'd, like, need help or anything, or, like, is everything okay? But if I didn't know, I mean, they all know me, you know? Some people also just like dumpster diving, which is also chill. And I'd be like, you know, there goes Viri again, she's dumpster diving. But no, everyone in town is so mean about it. So let me ramble about it a bit. Sorry if I get over-enthusiastic. Nah, generally speaking, y'all get over-enthusiastic about topics I also am extremely enthusiastic about, so I don't mind. I think that the very, very rare instances where we get a little too enthusiastic about a topic that, you know, like, no one else is enthusiastic about, I usually just give, like, a gentle, like, hey, you know, that's cool, but we can, let's stay on topic sort of thing, so. But 99% of the time, it's usually topics I'm also interested in, so I don't even mind. Do they still have seasons of... How many seasons are there of Rick and Morty, actually? I don't know if I caught up on all of them. I think they... Did they cancel the show? Or did they finish the show? I actually have no idea. I feel like they kind of wrote themselves into a hole. Maybe they weren't able to figure out how to keep going. They did have to keep upping the stakes at some point, you know? Like, the bar had to keep being raised, but was there enough there to keep raising that bar? Because at some point you can only have so many intergalactic shenanigans where it's like, okay, this is out of control. Oh, I got a golden carrot seed. There we go. There's 8 seasons? I'm definitely behind. Is it worth finishing? Probably is. I feel like there's some seasons you just gotta finish off because you've invested so... Like, recently for me, that was, if y'all know the show The Boys, I really enjoy... I mean, it's kind of a... Definitely a show for adults, so, don't watch if you're not that adult. But I did enjoy the earlier seasons, but I feel like at some point, all they wanted to do is make incredibly uncomfortable, inappropriate jokes, and, like, just drag the plot, and the latest season, the season, like, that they finished on, season 5 to complete, I didn't like it at all. I thought it was, other than the first episode was very strong. And then after that, it just kind of went downhill. The plot made no sense, and I was just kind of unhappy the whole time. But we still watched every day when it came out. Yeah, The Boys Fall Off is really wild to me. Because I thought it was going really... I don't really think Season 4 or 5 had to exist, honestly. I think the ending of Season 3 didn't make a lot of sense. They could have ended in Season 3, basically, is what I'm saying. And because they made those choices in Season 3 to not end it, to extend it for, like, probably just for money at that point, the rest of the last 2 seasons didn't have much to go off of. Let me see if I can hit this. Oh! We still have to get iron! Okay, well, we'll get iron, and then we'll upgrade one more time. I didn't realize that. I don't know why I thought it was going to be copper. Which is funny because I know it takes an iron pickaxe for those those stumps, so I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. But yeah, I generally liked... There's some pretty good parts of The Boys. The premise was pretty interesting, but it's another one of those shows that just became a caricature of itself. Okay. Banana. Dude, why is that song stuck in my head? Oh. Hello. Don't tell him, but I snuck into the old community center last night. I think it's haunted. Playing in the rain like that, I feel like you need a little umbrella, a little hat, you know? But yeah, I feel like, I told y'all, if I get too invested in like a show or a manga or like something I'm reading, I start just hate watching it. Like I keep watching. I don't stop, you know, just because I'm not enjoying it anymore. I still have like, is it morbid curiosity perhaps? Like I want to see where it ends, but I'm not enjoying the entire time I'm doing it. I'm kind of just doing it because I have to. And I'm the opposite with shows I really enjoy, or like manga or anime or whatever that I really enjoy. I find it incredibly hard to watch the last episode or two because then it's over. And that's also really sad. It's like, it's gone forever. So, you just can't win with me, you know? Bad shows I'll finish, good shows I don't want it to be over, I just never get there. Oh. Oh, I thought it was, the game was stuck. I was like, oh, well, this is where it ends. I think I can get Linus's, berry. His little basket. I think we can get his basket. Let's see. Maybe not? I thought his basket was in here. Oh, what? I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, I'm not ready for whatever's here. Oh my gosh, get me out of here. Huh. That was scary. I didn't know that. I don't know what mod did that. I have the same feeling with a video game, playing it for the first time. It's like when I finish the game, I'm sad. Yeah! I had a lot of trouble finishing Claire Obscure because I didn't want it to end. But then once I finished it, there was all this side content that I couldn't bring myself to do. So. Okay. I guess I will put rock. Wait, I can just sell this. There we go. Then I can plant this, I'm pretty sure. Planting my golden carrot. And then let me put this away for Gunther. There we go. I've been dangling the final boss of Baldur's Gate 2 for a week now because the fight is rotten, but the game was so good. That's such a mood. Why do games do that? They hit the peak, and then they just decide to make you incredibly miserable for the fight. It's always the second to last boss, or yeah, like the last boss. It's like, dude, I want to finish this, but you're making it miserable for me. Have I ever played Ghost of Tsukushima? I haven't. I've heard of the game, but I haven't played it. Would you recommend it? I've been in the mood lately for a very, Oh, another... Wow! Oh my gosh, a second rainy day. How lucky. I've been in the mood for a very story-heavy game. Let me put this in here. And then I don't need you, you. There we go. Oh, I don't need you either, actually. I need you. Yeah. Okay, this is our setup. Hopefully we, hopefully we don't die. It's a long game, so you may not want to put the time into it, but its story is exceptional, rich world to explore, and lovely art style. Let me look this up on Steam. Sounds like I should put this on my wish list. Ghost of... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's Tsushima. I always thought it was Tsukishima, but it's Tsushima. Rated M for mature. Adding to my wish list. Oh, it's $60. That's the sort of game we wait for a Steam sale, yo. We don't play those games straight out. What have you missed? We just been yapping. Been yapping away. In the case of Baldur's Gate 2, the epic level expansion was rushed to hell, so they had no time to make the final mechanics actually satisfying. I really hate when game developers have to rush their, finishing the game. I wish there are some game devs that do this where they say, hey, we're just not ready. We're gonna push back this timeline. But I feel like indie developers can do that. Like AAA game studios that are working on games that look legitimately interesting, they aren't able to do that same thing. So unfortunately, you just you end up with half-baked games, or even worse, they end up in early access. And they just never finish them. I love seeing the note on Steam that says, like, hey, by the way, this developer hasn't, actually, they haven't touched this game in years. Just be wary from, an early access standpoint. It gives so much more, buyer protection. Steam is just such a great product. I know there's some people that have something to say about the concept of Steam having a monopoly, but if I'm being honest, if there was ever... There's a couple of companies I trust being a monopoly, even though I truly believe that monopolies make things worse. Costco and Steam, like Valve. Costco and Valve, I'm okay with them having monopolies. Welcome back, everyone. You've returned from errands. Everyone, welcome back. How it goes? Going good. We've somehow yapped for almost 3.5 hours, and I'm a little nervous what this means for the the future state of yapping streams. If we can show success for 3 straight hours of yap, people are gonna be like, okay, but Viri, what about the regular yap streams? I do think there's a difference, oddly enough, between having something to do with your hands while you're yapping and, regular yap, you know? Regular yap, this sounds weird, but regular yap streams actually require a lot more, energy. Because you have to constantly think about topics, you know? Whereas if you're playing a game, you can kind of, for a bit, just, talk about what's on the screen. So there's a little less pressure involved, if that makes sense. Maybe all of our yap streams will just, play Minesweeper while we yap. How's my voice? Actually pretty good. I did run out of my, matcha, though, so I might get up in a minute and go get myself a water or something. So that I can still have, you know, hydrate everyone. The most important part of your day is hydrating. We're so lucky we have Steam as the main PC distributor. Yeah, we got so lucky that, Gaben did, Valve. Actually, Valve is working at Valve is such an interesting thing. All the employees, basically, are millionaires. Even down to, people who are doing, basic tasks. It's not just the devs or the managers and stuff. But it's also very hard to get into Valve. Ah! Stop hatching! Cursed. Cursed! Come here. Dude, this is why we hate the mines. Come here, bug. There we go. Like a mangaka not being able to produce if they're overworked, I prefer my streamers to take care of themselves. Exactly! I actually have quite a few series that have unfortunately gotten canceled
because, yeah, the manga, or like on permanent hiatus because it's just the writer got ill, the mangaka. It's very sad. I like, it's like, I would have been perfectly okay, as you're saying, with less of a cadence, you know, like less of a publishing cadence for their health to be better. And if they, you know, even if we only get 1 chapter a month, like, at least we're still getting a publishing cadence. Like, I'm perfectly okay with that. Yamada level 99, which is a shoujo I really enjoy, was publishing the cadence of, like, once per month because of health reasons, but now they've just completely stopped publishing, and it makes me sad they're on a hiatus. What can you do, though? Freerun is... I actually don't know why Freerun's on a hiatus. I didn't look and see, like, the actual reason, but Freerun's also on a hiatus right now, so it's kind of disappointing. The manga was in a really good place. I'm pretty sure, based on where the manga stopped, it's gotta be for health reasons. Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is really bad for that. I mean, like, it's not bad like I'm upset at the mangaka. Bad like, yeah, the publishing cadence for Hunter x Hunter, it's like, you're never gonna be able to finish the series. Nintendo has like 15 monopolies. Yeah, they're not the best about that. That's why I've always been a little scared to stream a Nintendo game. They scare me. I'll admit it. I want to play through the Zelda games. I've never played them, and they're Val's absolute favorite series, so I think it'd be really fun to play through them. And he has all the games on his Switch, but Nintendo scares me. So, you know. What's a hiatus? Yeah, it's when they take a break from publishing. The hiatus is basically a break. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah, streams like this where it's a little longer, definitely, y'all know they're not the norm for me. I think the few and far in betweenness of them, if that makes sense, makes them more enjoyable. On my days off, it's just something I can casually do to relax. You know, surprisingly, shockingly, I enjoy streaming. There are some streamers actually that surprise me. They don't enjoy streaming. They don't stream because they enjoy it. Which is odd to me because it is, like, a significant amount of time that you would spend streaming to not enjoy doing it, you know? His wife has permission to continue the series if he does pass, and he's given her an outline for the rest. His wife is the mangaka for Sailor Moon, right? I'm like 99% sure. They're like a powerhouse mangaka couple. My favorite is Majora's Mask. Val's favorite is Majora's Mask! That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think apparently it's a very popular game. All you had to do is add some Minecraft into Mountain, and you can just voice act the game. I think, y'all know I would love to get into voice acting. It's a very hard industry to get into. But I thought it'd still be fun to at least... I thought it'd be a fun stream to, put together a voice acting, like, demo. Because that's obviously the most important part, is you need a demo of what you can do. And I have a couple scenes that I thought would be pretty cool to have in my portfolio. But that'd be fun to just walk through the process of actually making a voice acting portfolio. Maybe I'll get random small gigs as, like, a voice acting, like a commercial. You just hear me over the radio, you know? And you'll be like, oh, that, like, pointing meme. What's that? Spy Family. Oh, Hunter x Hunter Spy Family. Yeah, so people debate whether it's Spy X Family or Hunter x Hunter. I usually say Hunter x Hunter, and then I had someone, like, very aggressively correct me and say it's Hunter x Hunter, and they were, like, so incredibly offended by it that I was like, oh. So now I just say Hunter x Hunter now. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is, and from what I understand, people don't know what the correct pronunciation is, but, the Hunter x Hunter community, like, a group, are very aggressively Hunter x Hunter, whereas the Hunter x Hunters are very chill if you say Hunter x Hunter, so that's why I say Hunter x Hunter now. Majora's Mask is your favorite too? Oh my gosh, everyone liked Majora's Mask. Well, that's actually, I guess I gotta play it. The letter X is there, so I'm gonna say, it's there and I'm gonna use it, you know? It's not Hunter Cross Hunter. That would actually be kind of cool. Although I would recommend starting with Ocarina of Time, then Wind Waker, then Majora's Mask. Okay. I think I've heard Val talk about Ocarina of Time. I think I watched him, they came out with a remake recently, right? Within the last, like, 5 years or something. I feel like I remember watching him play the remake on in like our living room, like on the couch. I was watching while he was playing. He, a lot of times when he works, he listens to, like, Zelda soundtracks. So it's a very common part of my workday to just listen to either the Claire Obscure soundtrack or some sort of Zelda soundtrack. But I've never played the game. It's kind of funny how much knowledge I have for not playing the games. I watched him play, what's the recent ones that came out? There was, like, I don't even remember what they're called. But those are really fun to watch him play. And then he, like, turned into sorry, spoilers in the latest games. He, like, the enemy, like, turned into this giant dragon, and there was this really cool aerial sky fight. It was insane to watch. It's like, this is so cool. They're so aggro. I say X to piss them off. You gotta find them, you know? I've told y'all, I have never gotten more... So, y'all know that I have this channel, but I also have my anime channel that I haven't posted to in a long time, but I actually have a couple of videos that are very, like... I think I have a video, one of my shorts has, like, over 1 million views or something. They actually did very well. I just, I literally stopped posting on this channel because the video that went really viral, I said, it's about Puella Magi Madoka Magica, and in it I said, I think I was saying Madoka instead of Madoka, because that's just how I say it, and I didn't think anything of it, and the amount of people on that video that, like, were correcting how I pronounced it in, like, not the nicest way. I had a bit of a thin skin. I was like, this is hurtful. It just hurts. So I, as more and more of the comments started coming in, I was like, oh. And I just never posted on the channel again. But I still get thousands of views on that video a day. It's very funny. But yeah, so I straight up just stopped posting on the channel. So now I'm, like, very careful when I pronounce things because I like this channel a lot and don't want that to happen again. So I'm very conscious of pronunciation. There's an anime named Math now, probably. There's the Math anime, probably Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild. I watched him play the second Breath of the Wild game that came out. They did the remake for Majora's Mask to make it easier for players, so I would play the remake. Oh, yeah, for sure I'm playing the remake. I need updated graphics. Did you ever watch Log Horizon? Oh my gosh, I love Log Horizon, except for any of the stuff with the kids. I didn't really like the kid arcs, but I liked the arcs about like, when the adults were doing stuff. That was very enjoyable. Kind of a bummer about the whole tax evasion thing, so the story will never be completed, but yeah, I did like Log Horizon. People are mean. Dude, people on the internet, oh my gosh. I really think some people wake up just thinking about how they can ruin someone's day. I'm convinced. Ah! How can I make someone's day worse? Or as I told you, okay, maybe controversially, I don't wake up and think about what mean thing I can say to someone, but I really do think some people do. Or they just, like, log into a video game to type mean things in chat, you know? Okay, let's see. You guys want to drop a staircase for me? Wow. Oh, they did drop a staircase. I'm still waiting for season 4. Same. One also the same. So whenever I hear evil Vera, I just imagine Vera fixing her glasses and it lights up. Keikaku door. He just fix the glasses. That is actually me, yeah. How'd you know? Actually, you just doxed me. That's hurtful. What's that? Did I ever watch Cowboy Bebop? I have watched Cowboy Bebop. That's probably my if you ask what my most controversial anime opinion is, it is actually the fact that I didn't enjoy Cowboy Bebop. I watched it. Cobra recommended it to me. I see the value and merit in the show. It just yeah, I know I hurt Cobra with my lack of enjoyment. I think I have out of 10, I think I rated Cowboy Bebop like a 4 out of 10. We watched the movie, and in the I think I fell asleep for like 45 minutes of the movie. Like, I could not get into Cowboy Bebop. It just wasn't for me. I can appreciate what it does. I see the value in what it's providing or creating, and it definitely... it was an interesting show to watch because I watched it later than I watched a lot of other shows, and I can see how much inspiration other shows got from Cowboy Bebop, but I personally just couldn't, I couldn't get into it. You're on the side of Log Horizon's greater than Sword Art. Oh, for sure Log Horizon is greater than Sword Art Online. That's the easy statement for me. Oh, sorry, Cobra. Oh, hi, Rectangle, how are you? Hello, hello. Would you say a lot of unhappy people want to make other people unhappy? Yeah, I guess that's true. That's my favorite anime of all time. That's a lot of people's favorite animes of all time. Like I said, if there was one opinion I had that was probably most likely to get me into trouble, it's my lack of, like, love for Cowboy Bebop. That'll get me on the in trouble list. Let's see. Didn't I put very sweet? There you go. Put crab here, a tube top. I think I need to make a chest of like... There we go. There we go. Let me put that in here. This is like my fashion chest, you know? Or like items that I don't care about. Oh, hair bow. But I really like my trash bow. There we go. Okay, and then we can plant... There we go. There we go. And then we need... Oh, I'll put the rusty sword. I'll put this here. This here. There we go. That. There we go. Okay. And then this can go here. What's that? You said you wrote my name the other day and she fell asleep twice? Ow. That does hurt. That was not the nicest thing in the world. That's okay, though. Not everything is for everyone, you know? Okay, let's put this... There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we can nap. We can give the cat a little pew 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 pew. Do you like romance anime at all? Because I've seen a lot. I love romance anime! Oh my gosh! I've watched so much romance anime. I'm a big romance fan. The only thing I'm not like the biggest fan of, which is surprising to me, is I don't really enjoy rom-com, if I'm being honest. I feel like it's something I should enjoy, but... Or like slice of life. Slice of life and just like rom-com. Unless it's like rom-com with like fantasy. If it's in a fantasy setting, then it's fine, but you know. Okay. We must get to the iron so that we can we can make our tree farm. It's all for the tree farm, you know? Okay. Let's see. Let's put this, 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 and then let me make a chest. There we go. Okay. We have our sword.
I want some food, but also I want to conserve my maple seeds, you know? I think I'll take maybe like, it doesn't give you a lot of energy, but we'll take it. There we go. Okay, off we go. I think I feel like I have a mod that can just, I think this cart will take me right to the mines. Let me make sure. Oh, right, I have to fix the cart first. You ran a cooking workshop. Oh, that's cool. What did you do a demo on? Have I seen Maid Sama? I have. It doesn't quite hold up to, there's probably some stuff that wouldn't fly if it was there now. But I did like it a lot when I was younger. It's a pretty good one. A lot of older rom-coms don't quite hold up. I never take the berries near Linus. I feel bad. But it was a good one. I did like it a lot. I want to collect the manga for Maid Sama. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I do have it on my list to what's it called, to collect. Okay. Put this here. And then we're off for iron. Meringue roll. Ooh, that does sound good. They got it right the first time. One dude even knew how to melt chocolate. Ooh. Yeah, it is nice when people come to class and kind of already know what's going on. Do you like K-dramas too? I do! Boys Over Flowers? That I know the manga, and I know they made it into a K-drama, but I haven't watched it yet. How about... I don't think I've seen You're Beautiful yet. Let me see. You're Beautiful. No, I haven't seen You're Beautiful. I watched Crash Landing Onto You, Marry My Husband, and... What was the other one I watched? It was like a culinary period drama where she goes back in time. Is it like something, Your Majesty? I forgot, but it was really good. It recently came out. Ugh, I hate these ones. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, I've recently been watching C-dramas. Right now I'm watching... What is it called? I gotta remember what it's called. It's really good. I'll go to my, I watch the C-dramas. Untamed. We're watching The Untamed right now. I watch the C-drama specifically with a friend. Every Sunday, it's like our C-drama time. And so Sunday eve, or like afternoon, I guess, around like 5 or 6. Oh, this is not going well. Around like 5 or 6 until it's time to go to bed. I'm watching dramas. We're watching episodes. I like The Untamed so far. It's a little confusing on the way they compose the story, because they did they do it so that you go into the they show you kind of what happened in like the midpoint of the story. Like I guess the consequences of everything that happens from when they're like younger, you know? And then you go into the second timeline where he's reincarnated, where he's kind of learning what happens after he died. And then they then send you to the past to see what got you to the point that caused him to die. And so we're in that arc right now. And then I assume what's gonna happen is once we find out how we got to the point that was at the start of the story, which was the midpoint where he dies, we're then gonna go back to the future to show again, so you actually understand what's happening with the consequences and like all the people. Because when we were watching
the first episode or two is like I kind of understand what's going on, but I don't know who these people are, and I don't know why I should care, if that makes sense. It's a really interesting way to tell the narrative. Like, I've been enjoying it, but it's definitely... It's a little hard to follow. I'm gonna have to re-watch the, like, starting episodes after we get through this entire arc, finding out, like, about the past and everything, you know? They started in Meteor... I'm not a fan most of the time. They started N Media Res. Wait, what's that? I don't think I know what N Media Res is. The first time you mentioned C-dramas, I thought you meant C... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, like C-dramas. So then they had to cause so much drama. No, they're like, Chinese dramas, yeah, Korean dramas. We watched... We're kind of like... We're exploring all of the tops, basically, is what we've been doing. And Untamed was very, very highly recommended. I tried watching a couple by myself, but I feel like part of the enjoyment, the experience, you know, is the fact that I am like watching with my friend. Dude, there's so many. I hate these dark areas. I didn't even notice this. Excuse me. Okay. We're just trying to get to a ladder as fast as possible. So we can get out of these dark areas. We need iron, you know? No. You used to watch a lot of Korean dramas. Any good sites to watch? Honestly, I use a combination of Amazon Prime and Netflix. And I just watch what's available there. And I haven't had too much trouble. I don't know where most people watch. I don't think I watch, like, I'm sure there's a better site, basically. I don't think I'm watching the recommended way. But there is a lot of variety, especially on Netflix. Netflix has a lot of C-dramas. But there was this one C-drama I watched on the plane to Japan, and I haven't been able to find it, like, on any sort of, like, on Netflix or any of that. So I might have to figure out where other people are watching their shows so that I can watch it. It was called, like, The Coroner's Secret or something? The Coroner's something? Having a friend to experience with drama. Yeah, because there's so much corniness, too. And, like, if you're just watching it by yourself, you kind of, you know, you facepalm. You're like, ugh. But if you watch it with a friend, you can laugh about the, like, bad, I don't know, like, effects or, like, them doing something really cringy. And so the cringiness just becomes something to, like, to laugh about. And that's a very different way to watch. Oh, nice. They dropped that. You have no time for it at the moment. It is very hard to find time nowadays to, like, enjoyably consume media. Pretty much means in the middle of action, but typically refers to starting partway through and then flashing back to for a while to the true beginning of the story. Yeah, I think that's, this is, like, kind of an older show. I think it came out a few years ago, so I don't know if they still do that, that sort of approach. You gotta sleep on some new ideas. We've got to be close. I'm gonna ignore that, and just hope that I find a... Come on! Just give me a ladder. We ignore the monsters. I want a ladder. I need a hero. What an iconic movie. Shrek 2. I mean, Shrek is good, but I will say Shrek 2 is also a pretty good movie. I didn't know there were Shreks after Shrek 2. That was a learning, but I did like OG Shrek. And OG Shrek 2. Okay. Not the buttons! Not the gumdrop buttons! Okay, let me kill this bat because he's irksome. I need a better sword. Die! 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 Die!
How far can this... Where is this ladder? I don't think we're gonna find it. We're gonna have to hit every single rock, aren't we? There we go. We're gonna have to eat more berries. There's a Shrek 6. Oh, Shrek 6, Shrek 6 and Furious. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they do kind of do it to hook you. Oh, there's the ladder. Okay, cool. Okay. We're close. Level 40 should be where the iron is. Oh. I thought it was down, but it was right! It was right the whole time! I just want my tree farm. I don't think that's too much to ask. Go away. I don't like you. I don't like you. They don't even really drop anything. For all the effort it takes to kill them, they just drop coal. It's kind of a bummer, you know? Let me out! Let me out! Uh-oh. It's gonna be too late! I just need to find this last ladder. There we go. Surely. Oh my gosh. Be gone! Okay. We're speedrunning this. It must be here. It must be! We're gonna have to eat another berry. We're sacrificing so many berries for this! Okay, sorry, yo. I'm locked in trying to find this ladder. It's too much chaos. Okay, we're running. He didn't drop it either. It's on the other side! Okay. I need to find this! Okay. Where could it be? I think there was an entire other side. There wasn't. I thought there was another side. We got 5 hours to find this. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't even like the slingshot. Okay. Now we can sleep. And then the new day, we can, we'll be fine. Remember when I remake Stargate, they had the old cast. The old cast could stay true to the original story than Amazon. That is, yeah, that is very Amazon-like. Where am I? Oh, there we go. That is very Amazon-like behavior. All the good shows get canceled or made to try to be more approachable or whatever. Yeah, when dust sprites exist, the cold drop is poo. Yeah, it's crummy. It's too dark to see the world. Do I have a favorite Stardew season? Ooh. I like spring. I do very much enjoy spring. I think it's very cozy, very relaxed. Not too much pressure or anything, you know? There's a lot of really pretty flowers grow, too, during the spring season if you have the mods for it. So, I'm a spring fan. I hate winter the most because I don't have any excuses to not go into the mines. I feel like I kind of gotta. You know, and it's the worst season. Sometimes I'll sleep through the whole season because I just don't feel like it. Oh, you just need to water it. And then get our carrot seed. Oh, oops. Where is it? There we go. I didn't have it on my usual hotkeys. Put that. Oh, wait. Let me... One more. Un más. I need you. I went from being worried that I wasn't gonna make it to doing all this other stuff. How the tables have turned. Okay. There we go. I'll put this here. I will put rock, I guess, here. And then I'll put these away. I'll probably need my watering can in the morning. There we go. Ding, ding. Yeah, I get some winter plants with mods, but it's not quite the same. There we go. Yeah, first spring is the most limited, and by the second you have the auto watering, so farming is easy. So there's exactly. It's second. See, I agree with that second year spring is definitely obviously much better than first year. First year spring, you're fighting for your life. It's a little rough. What's my Stardew hot take? The romance makes the game worse. The like pressure to interact and do all the all sorts of things in the game, just all the interactions with people. Oh, oops, I need to water this. All the interactions with people, I just think makes the game worse and more stressful, and like I just always feel like I'm missing something, like I'm missing out, you know? Either that or the community center. The concept of the community center being locked around seasons and all that, it's just like makes the game less fun. But of course that's a hot take, you know, so it's not a something I feel like a lot of people agree on or would agree with me on. There we go. We need a better weapon. We don't have good weapons. Level 10 fishing by spring 10. With the mod, it's much easier. Okay, we can finally get our iron. That is a nuclear hot take. Yeah, exactly. It's like my hot take about a cereal doesn't need milk. The cat is happy. We don't water the cat around here. You know you're down bad when you're eating spring onions. We must live. We're gonna go get ourselves some iron, and then we're gonna get ourselves a nice pickaxe, and then we're gonna clear out that corner, and then once we clear out that corner, we're finally gonna have our tree farm. Yeah, the community, it's just like, it turns a very cozy game stressful. I'm a little worried about the next game that's coming out, Haunted Chocolatier, only because he said he's focusing a lot more on the combat. And it doesn't have to be a game for me or anything, but Haunted Chocolatier sounds like it's going to have a lot more cooking components, which would be a game for me. But he also said he's focusing a lot on the combat, and the combat is not for me. The Wandering Trader kind of makes me mind the center less. That's true. The Wandering Trader does have a lot of stuff that you would need, so it does kind of even things out. In fact, I do often end up completing stuff. I just feel like I often forget that I need to plant things, and then I feel like I'm behind, and then it's like, ugh, I have to wait for another year to have my my greenhouse or whatever. That part I don't like. Wow, these iron's not doing as good. This is super awesome, exciting action. Yeah, I know, it's kind of, the audacity on me to not enjoy this, huh? Also, some of the, like, things we fight are too cute for us to fight. I feel bad. I mean, the things that are annoying are incredibly annoying, and I don't mind killing them, but there's too many cute things at the beginning of the dungeon. Can't... Bet I had a good Stardew hot take 2 years ago. I feel like, oh, I got another hot take. This one might be even more nuclear as a hot take than the other one. It's more fun. The game is more fun if you go the Joja route. This game isn't fun if you do the community center. Because the Joja route doesn't force you to adhere to seasons, like I said, and all the stress. The Joja route literally just lets you play the game and make money however you want to make money, and then from that, you can level up your game. It's just so much less stressful. I understand corporate greed and all of that, but like, it's the more fun way to play the game.
It isn't where this game shines, but if you polish it enough, you think you could enjoy Haunted Chocolatier. I think all of us are gonna love it no matter what, because Concerned Ape made it. It's hard not to love something that someone puts so much passion into. Even if it's not your thing, you know, knowing that someone puts so much love and effort into the process, it's hard to not root for it in some way or another. You like spreadsheets and lists, surely the community center is perfect. But the problem with it is like everything's time locked. I will say it was very enjoyable to do spreadsheets for the speedruns. That was very fun. The world wasn't ready for what Veri had to say, but she's telling the truth. It's there. It's out in the wild now, the thought. I think we're just gonna spam now. We're just gonna do the trick to spam. I think it's 40. I'm pretty sure you can get a decent amount of iron this way. It's not gonna be fun to watch me doing this, but we're gonna have our tree farm by the end of it, so we're gonna be happy about it. We live for tree farm. Hot take, Haunted Chocolatier is never ever gonna get finished because he's financially set for life and it's a passion project. I think something's gonna get released, but it's not gonna be to the level of Stardew Valley, you know? I think he's also, because he's also working continuously on Stardew Valley content. Like, he comes out with a lot of really solid stuff. But he's also finally allowed, like, assistance. Like, he's gotten assistance, you know? Which I think does go a long way. Bum, bum, bum. Do you mind if I give you a mechanical tip for how the mines work? Yeah! I would love that. Getting through the mines as fast as possible is optimal for me. I am not an enjoyer of the mines. That was my favorite part of DMing for D&D, was being in command of the numbers and lists. I do think that's been my favorite part of setting up the D&D campaign for y'all. Has been like the getting all of the everything together for that, like all the stats, the lists, the keeping track of like the organization. I think I have a really fun concept. If nothing else, y'all are gonna laugh. It might be incredibly scuffed, but y'all are. I promise y'all are gonna laugh, and I wanna believe that's the most important part of D&D. If I'm wrong, I don't want to hear the truth. Oh, there we go. A game makes you do math for hit damage and calcs. I mean, for the math? Dude, Val has a spreadsheet right now for a game he's playing where he's tracking the drop rates and everything to prove what, like, to see whether he personally is getting the drop rates that the game said would actually be correct. It's kind of funny. And he's tracking, like, the exact, when he does get drops, what, like, the like, quality and everything of them is. It's very impressive. The dedication to making sure the game hasn't scammed you. You must die! There we go. I like the little poopy noise he makes. I don't want to leave this guy by himself. I feel bad. Don't worry, dude. You won't have to be alone. There you go. Oh, thanks for the coal. He gave us a little coal gift as thanks. Isn't it illegal to lie about drop rates? I mean, yeah, it's definitely, it's like, it's all luck, you know? I mean, other people have reports. People track the drop rates of this game pretty well. Other people have drop rates that are in line with the actual drop rates. He just has incredibly bad luck when it comes to that. Like, loot drops. Val mathematically unlucky. Yeah, he's gonna mathematically prove how unlucky he is. He wants to make sure he's tracking that unluckiness. So killing all the enemies in the floor increases the chance of a ladder appearing under a rock. Gems, then ore, then other rocks are in descending order of best for spawn chances. Oh, I didn't actually know gems dropped ladders. Huh. I had no idea. That's cool. Now I know. I mean, I always just naturally grab the gems because, you know, shiny thing. Leave me alone. I just want this and then I'm leaving. I don't care what's in that chest. Too many monsters. Dude, the WoW drop rates crack me up. Like, they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, I've been going to this, like, random world boss and killing it for the last 7 years trying to get this 1% drop rate mount. Like, at what point do you say the insanity has gone too far? But, I mean, everyone, all the WoW players I've met, they do that. They all have some random, like, world boss they've been hitting for years trying to get something to drop. Yeah, the speedrunners for this game, they're wild. They have, like, very impressive calcs. Okay, I'm at 36. We need at least 40. Wait, no. We need 5. 5 times 5. Oh, we're actually fine. We have what we need. But we may as well get more since we're here. Oh, I love destroying the crystals. It's such a nice sound. Not the ones you break with your sword. Oh. There we go. Or like spiral rooms. Dude, I hate spiral rooms. They're the worst. He used all his luck on that. He used all of that and on his, he got really good drop rates from the raid like 2 days ago, apparently. All his luck goes towards his WoW drop rates. He got the, there's like these horse reins in WoW. It's a mount drop rate. That's like, that's one of them that people have been going after for years. And I remember we were playing, I was playing with Val once and we were just killing the boss for fun. And he got the reins that dropped for that horse and he gave them to me. And at the time I didn't realize this was like a hard drop. So he was actually doing something incredibly nice. And I didn't appreciate it. And then like 2 weeks later, he got the reins again for himself. Like, it's wild. People spend years on that, and he somehow got the reins twice in the span of, like, a week or two. And he's like, oh, okay, cool, I guess I have it. I ground Duplex the House of Doom for 13 weeks, and got... Oh, you grinded Duplex of the House of Doom for 13 weeks, and you got 1 piece of purple gear with unbelievable luck. It is wild how... But, like, dude, people, they'll just keep going, you know? They're like, no, but there's a chance. And because there's a chance, I'm gonna keep doing it. It's so funny. I respect it. I couldn't do it, but I respect it. If I don't get the drop within the first, like, hour of effort, I'm like, I guess I don't need it. I'm okay with it. You know the one I mean? Yeah, the horse rein? Yeah. I forgot what it's called. Seven years is only 3 steps as well. Yeah, they use, like, all their alts, too, to get it. Holy wild shit. Everyone knows about this horse. It's even funnier because Val tells this story to, like, members of his guild who haven't gotten the horse yet. And he starts it by mentioning that he gave me this horse rein. And they're, like, all in shock. Like, that's such a... I can't believe you gave those up. And I didn't realize until the first time he told the story that he'd even given me something that rare. Because they were all like... Dude, I would never give up those. Like, if I got those, they would be... Because he didn't have them yet. I was like, I literally do not understand any of this. My friends showered me with their WoW mounts and telling me, oh, I got this mount that is no longer available. It took me this long to get, and they all played since it first came out. I think the most impressive for me mounts for WoW are the PvP mounts. They're like, you know, seasonally locked and oh, hit rock. Shiny rock. Like, I have some of the seasonal PvP mounts from when I used to actually do WoW PvP. But I don't have most of them, and I'm very jealous of those that do have those mounts. Oh, what a nice noise. You just gotta keep sitting here. You just gotta keep, like, trying for the drop, you know? That would be a funny stream, where you just, everyone together goes from spot to spot, just, like, trying to get all the drops that they've ever wanted to get from all the different games. And that's what you just do every day. You just log into a bunch of games that require a bunch of, like, one time a day drops, and you do this rotation, and then people that watch your stream just join you in doing the, like, the grind rotation. Problem with WoW now is there's, like, a million amounts, so it kind of loses its luster to have rare ones. Yeah, you can, like, cycle between your mounts so you have a different mount every time you take it out, but there's just a lot of mounts. I have a B mount. I've used that same mount for everything I've done in WoW. I never switched to a different one. I just really like that mount. I guess I'll put this here. There you go. Okay. You split up grinds. You don't enjoy smashing my head into a wall. Yeah, you gotta have some balance for sure. We leveled up! We got the iron we need, and that's what matters. I'm gonna put that back in here. No longer. I do not need this. I need this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And then we're great. Yeah, being, like, the first on your server does feel really cool. You just AFK with your title. They did something interesting with, like, the WoW raid seasons this year. And they have a bunch of smaller raids to go along with the big raid. So there's a lot more opportunities to get the Hall of Fame titles, because there's some raids that are just one boss raid. So I think there was, for this season, they just dropped another one boss raid, so there's even more chances now. But I think before this boss, there was like 4 titles you could get this season, or 4 different ways to get a title. And if you got all of them, then you have all the titles, you know, which is pretty cool. But because some of the one boss raids, there's actually some controversy about this, because as you can imagine, for a one boss raid, the Hall of Fame basically is, once it fills up, like that's the amount of people that can get the title. It's like top 200 or something, and then they close it out for the week. So, like, for some of the titles, if you know, only the first 200 or something that can get it, then it only requires one boss, and the boss isn't that hard. It kind of just comes down to when the patch got dropped, and it wasn't as bad in the US, but in Europe specifically, the time zone of when the all this content dropped was basically when everyone was working. And so they got really upset because they're like, well, it's the people that don't work that were able to get the title. And those of us who were at work that didn't have time to log in for the day yet didn't get the title. And they were all really upset about it. It was a whole thing. For my birthday, we should play Valheim server. I'd be down. Yeah. Valheim server sounds fun. I think they dropped a lot of Valheim content, right? I feel like recently, or they're going to. What about for the 1/4 of a week? Yeah, I got 25. I got the boss down to 75%. Where's my title? You know? How's the WoW story nowadays? Do they do stuff that I actually care about yet? I mean, people really like the story, from what I understand. The current, they're doing like a 3-season saga basically. That they're kind of weaving the entire story into. And from what I've heard, people really like it. I know one of the like big bad bosses Zalateth. Her feet are out a lot, and people are a big fan of that. And then the one season was like goblins that was pretty cool. So I think people have overall been really enjoying it. I don't really pay attention to the story, but from what I've heard from people, they feel like they've brought back a lot of what the old storytelling felt like when they played WoW. So I've heard good things. 1.0 will be out by then? Okay, there you go. Yeah, exactly. People were asking about it for a long time, and they finally did it. And it does seem like they've overall gotten some pretty positive feedback. I think they've brought back some writers too that of like some of the old, like they used to write some of the old stories. From what I understand, they brought them back, and that also helped quite a bit. Oh, we're exhausted. Kitty, kitty. Cutie. Okay, we have everything ready for our tree farm. Oh, we need copper. Or, I mean, we need, there we go. We need coal. I didn't realize we were without coal. I hope it picks up the... I don't know what it's doing first. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure they have some pretty good YouTube summaries at this point of the story. Like, people are pretty into the lore when it comes to WoW. But this is where I have to stop. It's time for potato soup. It's potato soup time. Say it with me. It's potato soup time. Woo! It's only 10 p.m. It's only 2 p.m. for me, but I still want... I have baked potato soup right now in the slow cooker. So it is time for me to enjoy my baked potato soup. Yeah, it's sleepy time. As always, yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I know this was obviously different than my typical stream hours, so I appreciate everyone actually, you know, coming and hanging out. I plan to I'm very excited for the soup. As always, I hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic evening. I'll let y'all know how the what is it? Mecha Chameleon? Yeah, I'll let y'all know how Mecha Chameleon is. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me, everyone. Thank you all. I hope everyone, as always, has an absolutely fantastic evening and weekend, actually, because it's Friday, so we can have the weekend. Starting on Monday, I think we're gonna try our attempt at beating a legendary Halo game. I was planning on doing, what is it called? It's Halo 2, but I might have to go back to the drawing board because y'all told me that Halo 2 Legendary is the hardest one. But that could be part of the fun. We'll see. We might not beat all of Halo 2 on Legendary. We might just beat one level. But even one level, I think, is a huge accomplishment for me. So I would take it if I'm being honest, you know? Yeah, everyone's telling me Halo 2 is the least fun non-legendary, so I might switch it to one that's more fun, you know? We'll we'll have to see, because I definitely want to have fun while I'm trying out beating legendary. We'll see. Yes, I'm heading out though. I'm gonna go enjoy myself some baked potato soup. I hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic evening, and I will see y'all not tomorrow. I will see y'all on Monday. Good night, everyone, or I guess good evening, day. It's only 2 o'clock for me, so good day. Good night, you know. Good night, everyone. I hope y'all have a good weekend. I'll see y'all on Monday. Bye!